And with that, hello everybody and welcome to the stream. That was probably my favorite piece of music from the entirety of Bloodborne, a game that already has a ton of fantastic music to begin with. Speaking of which, you may have noticed the title. This is Ending the Nightmare. First of all, hello, welcome. See somebody here first time. Glad you could be here. Welcome. Anyway, because I'm going to be trying to end Bloodborne tonight, because just quick assessment, like mental assessment of what's going on in the game. I don't think there's enough left for more than just one stream. So if you would, pardon me, if you would just give me a quick moment to finish getting this completely set up. Oops, I need to get this to go so you guys can have actual audio. There we go. Up. And give me just a second to fix up workout cam. Only be but a moment. Yes, start. What's that? Like I said, just give me a real second. All right. Let me do that. And how am I sounding? Am I sounding all right with you guys? Like, audio quality's good and all that? All right, let me see if I can remember exactly how to do this. Is just that method that I know works. I just have to do that, and then that and that. Explain that. And okay. Not quite. Everything good? Awesome. Everybody's having a wonderful lead up to Halloween. We are almost there. Okay, why? Okay. That. Alright, try one more time. That should take me out of it. Just that. Okay. Is it good now? Is it good? Good. Yes. All right. Workout cam is set and ready to go. Don't know how much I'm necessarily going to need it, considering what's left might not be as bad as the Chalice Dungeons. It's Tuesday, isn't it, bruv? Oi, that's right. All Hallows Eve is coming this Tuesday, innit? Just, quick, make sure that okay, yeah. All good to go. With that, it's me. Alright. We got Bloodborne time. And one last bit of step up. Want to kind of go quick, because I'm a little worried that this is going to be more than my usual allotted stream time, but shorter or longer. No, longer than my normal allotted stream time, but shorter than I would hope to get it to 2 streams. You know what I'm trying to say, I think. Probably. It's almost sugar day. Well, try not to go too overboard with the sugar. Lord knows you don't need it. Alright, so last we left up, we were at the research hall. I just finished exploring the place. I got everything in it. So next up is, a boss with a very interesting name that's out of context is hilarious. Everybody's having an amazing day, and everybody's going to be safe on Halloween weekend. I agree. Make sure you guys are safe out there. Watch out for, people trying to put in live Flammenwerfers into your Snickers. I heard people do that sometimes. It's a bit weird. Excuse me, you're gonna need to calm down. So I kind of forgot and also didn't quite really have a lot of time to go through this and get the 2 Carol runes that I said I wanted to get. Honestly, I probably don't need them. Is your Halloween costume is? Is it a alien Ouija board? Because you're predictable. Don't like candy anymore, so I don't have that aspect of Halloween. Oh, really? You don't like candy? What is it you don't really like about it? Just like willing, like I don't want to put up with that much sugar, or like is it some other thing? I don't dress as an alien Ouija board. I don't know, but Vivian's gonna figure it out. This guy. Anyway, living failures. Ah, okay, you actually do still kind of hurt. So the interesting about the living failures is that they are a mob boss. Oh wow, really? Just... They also cast magic, so that's a problem. Which is why there's this giant flower stalk here. To block the magic. As you can see, though, they do still hurt. Alright, so... They love to just run up to you, and there's actually a pattern to them that isn't readily apparent. 2 of them tend to cast magic, while another 2 of them do melee stuff. Granted, this isn't always the case. If you're just far enough away, they might just start casting magic, and if you just smack them, they will retaliate with melee eventually. And see, I'm taking a lot of risks just trying to fight. Oh, see? Alright, we've already reached phase 2. Phase 2 is scary because when you don't know what's happening, all of a sudden meteors rain down. These things can channel literally the cosmos around you. It's weirdly, like, very cool, despite the fact that they're called the living failures. Even though, like, the reason they're called that is because they are the failed experiments to become kin of the cosmos. I am dying. Let's not do that. They also have an outrageous theme song, which is kind of crazy, again, for the name, and they're kind of just goofy guys. Their alternate boss theme, or boss title, the Goofy Guys. You missed that one. I'd say try another, but I hope you don't. Uh-oh, I'm in a bad spot. Bad spot, because luckily the meteors always come in from the same spot. And just look at that. That's cool. But it's also terrifying, because they do a lot of damage. The head slam is what does the most damage, really. And that is living failures. Simple enough. I don't suppose I have anything to let me, like, use all... No, I don't. And I think I have to, like, double the amount of blood because I have to actually level up. Oh, boy. Fights way longer than I remember. I also didn't try parrying them. I don't know if you can even parry the living failures. I imagine parrying them would make it a lot easier. But no, it's a pretty long fight because they go down in only like 7 hits. 7, 8 hits. Like pretty much 2 full combos. Perfect name. Who thought of the name? Somebody at FromSoft. They're called Living Failures because they were like the first test subjects who became those as opposed to the meatball heads. Yeah, visceral attack. I could have parried them a whole bunch and really not needed to worry about them hitting me. But also it kind of slows you down when like they're all gathered up over here and then they all make contact to drop a meteor on you. It did feel like I do kind of agree. That felt really long. I thought for sure that I was gonna beat that faster. Like, I don't remember the second phase boss theme going 2 full rotations. On that note, though, I am actually going to turn it down a notch on all regards, because I felt like I was yelling over the music, which I don't want to have to yell over the music, but the music's also really pitiful, really. Time for visceral attacks. Yeah, there's a reason that somebody wrote that. Oh boy, here we go. The door with the Astral Clock Tower key. You can eat a whole bowl of mac and cheese in one sitting. Congratulations, I've been doing that since I was like 11. That's not an accomplishment. In fact, it's also not a very good thing, either. So, be careful. They look tiny. That's because I'm in the corner of the screen. If I'm on your iPhone, I'm gonna look even smaller. So anyway, this is the inside of the clock tower. Looks like it's currently... Let's see, I guess the one up there is considered the minute hand, because that one's a little shorter, I think? So that would be, let's see, 12, 1, 2... Oh no, this is reversed, mind you, so it would actually be about 4:50 in the morning. Or in the evening, I suppose. I don't know. Imagine Miyazaki never created the concept of difficulty in video games. Yeah. Another thing that's also really cool about the clock tower itself, it's got the Carol runes on it. You can really only see this one right here. I believe that's Deep Sea. The next one, I don't remember exactly where it is. Well, maybe I can... Let's take a closer look. I wish I could zoom in, but I can't. I know there's more than just Deep Sea on this thing. Where's the other ones? So I distinctly remember, at the very least, Lake. Oops, I need to, that's not what I meant, but that's fine. We can shed a little light on the situation. Anyway, corpses usually have, stuff on them, so... I did not mean to do that. I'm not starting out this... let me go heal without using blood. In fact, let me just go restock my blood vials now that I think about it. I'm actually very glad I did that. I would have gone into that fight with a bit of a decrease of blood vials. That would have been bad. What was the boom pull upper in Jesse's movie? No. Stop that. I kind of just want to spend all of these so that I don't have them. But I also don't want to just throw away perfectly good echoes. And I'll do fine against Maria. Remember this face, by the way. Just repair my stuff. Last time I did, apparently it was fairly recently. That's fine. Mac and cheese and no sauce and swap it out with Nutella. Literally no. Stop it. Anyway, restocked on my vials. Only 17 hours away from the Shining Hotel. Nice. Where is that again? Isn't that like... Is that like Montana? Or like some Midwestern state like that? I don't remember. It's been a hot minute since I've watched The Shining. But I have seen it, surprisingly enough. I've actually seen a movie. Okay, Pebbles. Oh boy, here we go. This is always one of the scarier fights, just because... Remember I said remember that face? Yeah, there's a reason for that. Anyway, let's check out the corpse, because I'm sure there's probably an item on it. Rumor has it Jack Nicholson is still busting down doors there to this day.
A corpse should be left well alone.
Look, you got it, lady. The prompt said expect corpse. It did not say inspect person who was just having a snooze.
How the secrets beckon so sweetly. Only an honest death will kill you now.
An honest death, you say?
From your wild curiosity.
She kind of bad. Oh boy, Lady Maria, here we go. Okay, that's actually a huge chunk of damage already. Ah, right. Blood explosion does a thing. I forgot. Oh. Oh, I think I don't think I did that right. Why am I not getting the visceral? Alright, we've already gotten into the, like, phase 2 theme, which is kind of crazy. Ow, that hurt. A lot. Alright, she's using the power of blood. She's broken everything with the power of blood. She's been shot with a bullet. Oh, you got me on that one. Wait, what? That knocked me down? I didn't even attack. I don't understand how that stunned me. Okay, well, I'm not gonna lie, that was embarrassingly easy. First try Lady Maria, I guess. I expected that to take, like, 3 or 4 look at that. You see how that guy just got dunked like that? Look, there's 2 people who are fighting Lady Maria right now, and looking like they're having a bad time. That's a funny one. Now, let's see. No, I forget how to do this. No, that's not it. There's... Why did... I go through it, like, this way. I should be able to, Yeah, I'm sorry, just hold on, just real quick sec. Real quick. Oh, they updated this interface a little bit. Oop. And let's see, is there also a way to just no, there isn't. Oh well. Alright, well, I am suddenly a lot more confident about my ability to actually finish this game tonight. And she's supposed to be the one the doll was modeled after. Yes, so here's the thing about the doll and Lady Maria. So the doll was modeled after Lady Maria, and the person who modeled the doll after her was Gehrman. Because Maria used to be Gehrman's student in, you know, the hunt. I guess apprentice would probably be a better approximation of the term. Real quick, this is cool, just because... wait. Where do I... Did I not pick it up? Hold on. Clock tower key, central dial. Oh, okay, there we go. Ding dong! We manipulate time itself, or at least we just change the entire clock. I actually have a poster of Lady Maria up on the wall over there. Here, let me... just kind of... Wait a second. Wait, just turn the camera so I can possibly see it. Yep, right up there. I got that poster at MagFest. It's a very nice poster. Like, it's very well done. This is why I don't normally mess with the webcam in the middle of the stream. But yeah, so Gehrman modeled the doll after Maria, and implications are very strong what he's done to the doll. So it's nothing good. Lady Maria was a hunter due to how she's dressed, and his weapons of a hunter probably died from severe wounds from fighting something. No, it's a lot more tragic than that. Although I can go and actually buy her outfit from the Insight shop. So that's cool. We'll see what's on the other side of the clock tower in a second. So Lady Maria was privy to what had happened in the next area we're going to, which is the whole reason that Bergenworth dove into the whole researching the cosmos and the old blood thing. Yeah, I just killed the person you were modeled after. Don't take that a weird way. Here are my things. By things, I mean singular thing. But yeah. So... yeah, she got so basically grossed out by everything that happened in this next area that she was just like, nah, I'm done being a hunter. I'm done having, like... I believe that she went there on Bergenworth's orders. And, there's a lot of massacring, if I'm not mistaken. Hey, welcome to the stream. Glad you can be here. Make a tier list of firekeepers from the baddest to least bad. I'm assuming you mean like Firekeeper, Emerald Herald, the doll, etc., etc. I sent a custom shining shirt that says the mac and no cheese makes Tom go cuckoo. I mean, that would be a pretty fun custom shirt. I'm not gonna lie. So, tier list of that in that regard. I'll get back to you in just a second for that. So, this is the secret of the hunter's dream, or rather the hunter's nightmare. Both, technically. So if you remember, possibly, back when we went to the nightmare the first time, when we got taken by amygdala, the lesser amygdala, because of the tonsil stone that Patches gave us, you could see ship masts like these in the distance. I believe that up there is the rest of the nightmare. Well, this is it. And you know what else is cool? There's Yharnam in the water. Down there. That down there is the entire city of Yharnam. So, we are currently above Yharnam. If you remember, when I went to grab this weapon, a snail woman fell out of the sky. And here we are in, like, a very oceanic place. It's a bit interesting, isn't it? Friend?
Atonement for the wretches. Lay the curse of blood upon them, and their children, and their children's children forevermore. Each wretched birth will plunge each child into a lifetime of misery.
Watch your playthrough has made me learn a lot of random facts I would otherwise have never seen. Well, that's kind of interesting, because I am by no means a Vati but I appreciate that. Anyway, there's a corpse with worms. That's fun. Glowing worms. We've got a lamppost right here. So that's nice. Now, there's an item that that guy actually has that I can get right now that I kind of forgot about it. It's a little crooked. There we go. Sorry, I had to like give you a weird from the corner of the screen embrace. So, if you may remember from last stream, I got the milkweed root. Host phantasms as a lumen wood. Transcription of the inhuman sticky whispers that reveal the nature of the celestial attendant. Those who take this oath become a lumen wood that peers toward the sky, feeding phantasms in its luscious bed. Phantasms guide us and lead to further discoveries. So, just real quick, if you look really close, you can almost see that the rune makes out the letters H and a P, and also kind of an L in it. So, like, the first and the third vertical slash are the 2 points of the H. The center, the long one, that bends to the right to make the L. And then, of course, all the way on the right is the P. Almost like a certain H.P. Lovecraft. That's pretty neat. Anyway, you put it on and you turn to broccoli, or rather cauliflower. That's fun. So, you know, once you get this, you can just run around with a cauliflower. The only thing that's different is that you get a little bit of a boost to finding items. Nothing else really changes, per se. Probably where Yarn gets its gloomy look in the sky. No, Yarn gets its gloomy look in the sky because it's in the middle of England. Anyway, Bergenworth, blasphemous murderers, blood-crazed fiends, mercy for the poor wizened child. New dialogue.
And she, white hair, a bottomless curse, a bottomless sea, source of all greatness, all things that be. Listen for the baneful chants. Weep with them as one in trance.
wonderful noises. Anyway, so this is a magic weapon, the Accursed Brew. Which I never actually showed off the other magic weapon I got, the Black Sky Eye. So I got that, and Accursed Brew. Accursed Brew is apparently really, really good. I've never properly used it. Tend to hold an empty bowl near and look angry for the shirt. I'm sure you can find something in all of my streams that is close enough to that. Yeah, well, that looks fun. Whatever just crept by there. Or I once accidentally killed the doll and freaked out thinking I just bricked my playthrough. Yeah. Luckily, it's not the case. So yeah, just to clarify, this is the fishing hamlet. Ooh, that's actually really strong. Anyway, the Black Sky Eye does this. It just lets you shoot a projectile straight ahead very quickly. At the cost of a Quicksilver bullet, of course. So really, if I'm going on like a more like I'm going to only use arcane build, I need to like do things for like visceral attacks to only give me what do you call it? Quicksilver bullets. I found she comes back and started doing it for fun when I go to the dream. Ah, so you're that sort of person. I felt thus far, I have killed 2 NPCs in all of Dark Souls that I never really wanted to. The first one was her because of the weird thing where like, oh, I gotta put the controller down for a second. Oopsies, I picked it up and pressed the R2 and it made me do a swing when I was in the middle of leveling up, so I accidentally bashed her and couldn't level up until I came back. That wasn't cool. The other one was in Dark Souls 3. What's the name of the guy who's sitting on the chair? Ludleth? In Firelink Shrine, the one of the 5 Lords of Cinder. I think his name's Ludleth, but I could be wrong. And I accidentally did a very similar thing. I set my controller down, and I accidentally hit L2 when I was playing a Lightning Miracle build, and I had Thunderstake equipped. So I'm just staring at him. I set the controller down because I was about to talk to him about like a soul transmission for boss souls. So then I just like look at him and I just like intro the pack, just like, oh no. As I'm bringing up the Thunderstake, I'm about to just drive it into the poor man. And I just annihilate him instantly. It was so sad. Anyway, we got the Accursed Brew. We killed Gehrman too, he just forgot to disappear. I mean, Gehrman... Gehrman. We'll deal with him when we get to him. Hello, and welcome to the stream. Oh, there is actually one more Easter egg regarding Mr. Mercy. It's gonna take him so long to get there. Okay, so I'm gonna spoil it. Once he gets, because it's gonna take him a long time to get there. Once he gets close enough to the Astral Clock Tower, he's gonna like raise his hands up and like command lightning to strike the clock tower. It's gonna take like 5 minutes for him to get there though, so we're not gonna deal with that. Beware of giant beast. Yeah, really. You don't know what that means. I know what that means. 2 hits. Dang. Have I ever killed Solaire? No. I only went through 1 playthrough of Dark Souls 1. Because I didn't get it until the... Ooh, that's very squishy sounding. I only ever had 1 playthrough of Dark Souls 1. Which I got from the remastered version because I never played the original Dark Souls 1 when it first came out. And I'm not gonna lie, I knew already that he was going to have a really rough time. So in an effort to prevent that, I learned what I had to do beforehand. Alright. So this is a fishing hamlet, by the way. We got some very fishy folk here. They love to just run up and try to bash with their harpoons. If I bash you, I mean impale you. I mean, they're a fishing village. Of course, they're gonna have harpoons. That just makes sense. The ones that don't have cloaks are very notable in that they have a couple of, like, rakes, and they have a pin attack that deals a ton of damage. It's really annoying. And we got a blood gem. There's another item up there that I can't get for a bit. More corpses covered in these little blue worms. Wrestling felt replayable to me. I've done a few playthroughs. I just hate the fact that you don't get fast travel halfway through the game. Yes, that is a call. Dark Souls 3 was my first Dark Souls game in general. So I was spoiled very much. Okay, I don't know how the little cursed skull didn't do anything. There's a tree in the way. Oh no, it just has a range. Okay. So you can't just go too far away and just expect to just like pelt something from across the map. Anyway, this well is a ladder. We're not going to go down it. We'll deal with what's in there later. Also, shark giant. They still hurt a lot, despite how advanced my levels are. No, do not crunch. Stop it. Let go of me. Release me, foul monster. He got stuck on the tree. Actually, I can just use the tree to my advantage, can't I? Nope, I don't know what the timing is. It feels like it should be, like, super easy for that. You can probably grab me through the tree, too. Shark giants are no joke. I mean, those dudes in Sekiro that shoot those purple balls at you. I forget which ones those are. Sekiro that shoots purple ball. Yeah, I can't place it. New PS5 arrived. Very nice. Ah, you tried. Side boss is similar to the headless. Okay, I remember the headless. One does not simply forget the headless. But I just can't. Side boss is similar to the headless. Shoot the... Oh, those guys! Yeah, the undead sorcerers or whatever they are. Yeah, okay, now I know what you're talking about. I remember. Shichimen warriors, yeah, that's it. Yeah, because later on they start, like, floating around and they're just really annoying to have to deal with. They're like, oh, I take reduced damage unless you use divine confetti, but you only have so much of it. Unless you're at a certain point in the game, in which case, then you have more of it, but still. Oh, I didn't even see this guy. Huh. I never pulled off a parry against them before. Never really tried either, because they're really only dangerous in groups. Also, these glowing things are full of oil, by the way, so some of them throw fire bombs. They hurt. No, sir. That's not allowed. Also, yeah, fish dogs. Nobody requested fish dogs, but they're here in the game. I thought there were like 3 of them. Okay, yeah, there it is. Just put Nutella on broccoli, that should be straight up prison. But it's okay for you to put Nutella on mac and cheese. Yeah, really. I'm detecting a little bit of a double standard here. I'll throw these toxic skulls at me that are just a recoloring of the other ones. I can't even lock onto you, that's cheating. Oh yeah, then there's Slippery Dave here who's got an anchor. We don't talk to Slippery Dave. And with very good reason. Because he hits through walls. Hard. Nobody likes you, Slippery Dave. That range is stupid. And that's coming from the guy who's using the thing that has a broken range to begin with. Cool, I'm glad. Alright, he has lost interest. That's fine by me. Oh dear, here's our friend who's been guiding us along this path of secrets.
I'm afraid I've made a botch of things. Oh, I can hear the bell.
Our cheese on broccoli when I was a kid, the only way you could get me to eat broccoli at the time. Fair enough. The cheese on a lot of things just makes it good. It's a lot different. There's a lot of learning from Sekiro in that. So I'd take her to Soul's game. Let's play all that Dark Souls series and Elden Ring. Absolutely, Sekiro is a blast to play through. Just don't try to play it exactly like a Dark Souls game. You try to do that, you're not gonna have a fantastic time. But once you learn how to play Sekiro, it's great.
Please, this village is the true secret. Testament to the old sins. It feeds this hunter's nightmare.
That it does.
Please, bring to an end the horror. So our forefathers sinned. We hunters cannot bear their weight forever. It isn't fair. It just isn't fair.
Yeah. Hey, what's up? Welcome, welcome. Unfortunately, we were watching the tragic passing of Simon, who has now given us the underground cell inner chamber key as well as his bow blade. The bow blade seems like it's a cool weapon, but I don't know how to really make it work. By the way, we're at a lighthouse, so you know. Very Lovecraftian. But we can't actually get in yet. We could break down the candles. That's cool. Alright, so like I said, we're going to ignore Slippery Dave. There's there's an NPC hunter up here. I'm gonna fight him once, just for the sake of fighting him once. And then I'm gonna go make sure he can't spawn anywhere else. Yeah, you hear that bell? So do you remember back in a certain jail cell, a guy who kind of looked like that? I just shoot you down? No, but I could do that. So he shows up 4 times. Provided you don't, go back and get rid of him immediately. But you can. Sekiro's one of your favorite games in general. It is a very good game. I will eventually play it on stream. Just, you know, don't quite expect it anytime soon. I'm probably not going to do another Soulsborne game. Probably not until some point next year. Wow, it only takes 1 heavy attack. Huh. I don't know if I'll necessarily do Sekiro next Soulsborne-wise, because I figure I've already done Elden Ring, now I've done Bloodborne. Maybe Sekiro will be the next one I do. I guess there's no reason I couldn't. What, you thought you were just gonna blow me up like that because of the scurrying beast? Pitiful, really. Yeah, that's a trap that tends to get a lot of people to first playthrough. However, there's also no other way down besides to just drop down and, fight. We'll see you play Dark Souls 3 because you never finished the Let's Play on Larry's Lounge. That's actually a very good point, and I did make a point earlier in streaming to finish off the, Link's Awakening thing that I did during the, brief gaming channel bit. Doggo scream. Luckily, with this weapon, I can just flail around and eventually win. But I feel like if I did this at the level that most people tend to do this... Yeah, right there, buddy? I'd be having a much worse time. No. Okay, this is the one with the grab attack. See a bunch of barnacles on his face. But yeah, so actually a Dark Souls 3 playthrough, because that is true. I haven't actually done like a full regular Dark Souls 3 playthrough in a while. I kind of told myself that like now I'll probably just do a like just a randomizer of it, just because I've played through it so many times already just myself, but I might do an ordinary one. I might try to speedrun getting a weapon that I really like to beat the game with, but you know. Eventually I'd like to do a randomizer run. Okay, so I know that this is the second. Cool, time for hunters, therefore Reeks of Hunter. Do I have to reload in order to get him to... Oh, no. Okay. Sit, rat. Alright, so that's 2 of his appearances. I believe that there are 2 more. I remember where the 3rd one is, but I don't remember where the 4th one is. I literally didn't even move the controller. Why are you yelling? There was 22 parts. Really? We got through 20? Well, we only did like 10-minute chunks. Like 10 to 30 minutes pop, so I can understand that going that long. I just didn't think that we did that many parts of it. I guess we did, though. Eh. Yeah, well, maybe I'll get him on and we could do a, run through of it. If he's up for it. If not, then I'll just stream it myself. Shrug. Now, how do I get out of here? Because I forget. Oh. Of course. McDonald's is giving out free food for a month. I don't believe you. As much money as McDonald's has, they would not go ahead with, like, we're just gonna give out food for a month. They wouldn't do that. Not when they can sell it and get more money. Got the Deeds of the Deep area. The Cathedral of the Deep. Yeah, that sounds about right. I know we didn't get too far. Like, we didn't really get to anywhere that is frustrating. Hey. How dare you cast lightning upon me? Get dunked on, now give me your bullets. Filled with mercury and a small amount of blood, I think. What doesn't have blood in this game? Whether it's weird fishman blood, lies, or any manner of stuff. Ah, it's a chasm full of fish. Oh, that's perfectly odd, but also okay. Also, giant ammonite shells. Okay. Well, first death of the day, and it was because I decided to be really stupid. Here we go. That does felt bad. Like, that just felt bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm not gonna lie. I've been feeling like meh today. I have a ton of souls. Oh no, he's gonna be. Mr. Man's gonna be there blocking me, ain't he? Oh, that's annoying. Well, if I sprint up to him, I should be able to. I believe he respawns every time? No, maybe not. I just sworn that he respawned every time. Oh, I have no reason to go through the rest of that, like, beginning fishing area. Also, I forgot you can just break those shells to get right to this guy. Oh, he's the one who has my souls. Oh, that's easy then. Nice. Ow. Rude. You and your Kurgerbing. But safe places here. Hey. Alright, so here's the first shortcut back to the lighthouse. But you're not quite safe. By no means. Ah, that's right. You can just get down to here just by going there. Get out of here, fish. Oh no, the poor fish. How did this person die? Ludwig's Holy Blade, and he just beans it. It happens. Another chicken wrap. What's the next part from here? Because you can't, like, get... Oh, there's a ladder somewhere, isn't there? There's a ladder. Their cloaks are kind of freaking out. You gotta love Dark Souls 3 and Bloodborne era ragdoll physics. They're just the best. Where you just kind of kick them around a little bit as you walk, and then, like, you look at them off screen, they come back, like, the physics just goes wacky. A bumper stick for those people who get close to my... I don't have it say, my brakes are good, how's your paycheck? Oh yeah, by the way, those fish aren't actually fish, they're, slugs. Speaking of slugs... Well, not so much slugs as, snails. So, easy way to tell which ones of these are snails. You break them. The ones that are snails won't break. Why do the snails look like women? Who knows? Thank you, Miyazaki, for something. The worst part is that I kind of hit like a truck if you actually let him hit you. Oh, there's so many of them. Oh, they have a grab attack. Do not consume my innards. I did not request this. Anyway, bullets and a blood gem. Wondrous slimy thing. Not really. So we're gonna find out exactly what these things are in a bit. It's not right now. All these, you know, worms. We actually just had burgers for dinner today. Which is really surprising just because of how warm it's been out. Like, we seriously went from, like, okay, it's actually fall, it's, like... You know, really... getting cold out. Like, it's getting cold enough that... I think that next week it's supposed to get to, like, actually freezing temperatures at night. I know that there is a lightning wizard somewhere. I don't remember where he is. Also, I missed a shell. Can't be too careful. The burgers are the best. I mean, there were still, like, store-bought burgers, but, like, they weren't, like, fast food, is what I mean. Bloodstone chunk. Bloodstone chunk? Really? That's it? Hold on. There's supposed to be a blood rock down here. I know there is. Unless there's another area that looks just like this. Because it's supposed to trick you by like, oh, look at all the snails. Just kidding. They're actually slugs, which means they're a lot faster for some reason. But they're not here. There must be a secondary that looks like this one. Or I'm completely blind. It's one or the other. In the 80s over here, but next week lows are going to be in the 20s. Luckily for us, the lows aren't getting down that low. Ow. Let's heal up a little bit. Alright. Get arcaned. Actually, wait, isn't his weapon supposed to also build up frenzy? I could have sworn his weapon was supposed to build up frenzy. So, speaking of slugs, it looks like the giant slug down there. Down at the beach. Also, I don't know if that's supposed to be the sun or the moon, but whatever it is, it looks really cool. And it almost kind of looks like the Astral Clock Tower's face. Which is a really cool detail, if that's the case. Projectile is effective. Time for projectiles. Don't give up. Lure is effective. Oh, that's right. It's like that. Okay, where is the other one? There you are. Almost can't even see them in this low water. I was gonna say, it has no idea what it wants to be. It goes from 60s and 50s to a week or a half week back to the 80s and 90s. Jeez. At least it's like kind of middling out around here, but like the weather's weird. Madman's knowledge. Oh boy, time to take the plunge. What happened to this guy? He ran back. Oh, he got exploded by the skulls. It's a big menacing pit. Let's see what's at the bottom. Cursed Kin Hunter's Damp Blood Jam. You know, that's actually a really curious thing to find here. It's cursed. It's Kin Hunter. In this very eldritch location. Oh, what's this? A lever. Oh, look, a snail. Great One's Wisdom, and a lot more snails. We're not going to go that way. We're not... I want to level up first. And actually, I want to hit the shortcut first. That way, just in case something goes wrong down there. Because, something could easily go wrong where I'm about to be headed. Alright, poor Simon. So anyway, we're back up at the lighthouse. Which means that this is at the very bottom of the lighthouse. Right quick, I am going to take that off and put the sedatives on. Because I know what's waiting. I don't like it. I'm gonna go food shop, I'm gonna get a birthday cake because I can. Yep, that is the perk of being an adult. You can just like, hey, I want to get myself a cake. Or like, I'm gonna get myself a thing of break and bake cookies. Got a slug running away from a winter lantern. Who would have thunk it? The winter lanterns would return. I wonder if I can hit it through here. Nope. Okay, so it turns out I could just tank the frenzy. Also, I have so much insight that I frenzy stupid fast. Oh, this is the place of the Blood Rock. Okay. Yeah, let's get that first. Not that I necessarily need to get it first, but we're gonna get it first. Ice cream for breakfast. Why? Because parents can't say no. Alright, get out of here, wizard. At least they have a lot of airtime before they actually, like, land and cause damage. Resistance is non-existent. Yeah, I don't have, like, any real frenzy resistance gear on, and 84 insight will do that to you. I don't think I don't see you. Excuse you, I'm not allowed to hit things through walls. How are we still alive? Dang old snail. Elf movie dessert spaghetti. No, I'm good, thanks. Appreciate it. More dogs lift an ice cream. I mean, there's a fine line between, like, I can do what I want, and actually, like, doing good things. Not necessarily good, but healthy things, I think is more what the term that I was looking for. Volt Damp Blood Gem and the Blood Rock. One of the only two you can actively find. The other Blood Rocks you can get, you have to buy from the Insight Shop, and I think that wasn't until the DLC came out anyway. So before the DLC, you could only ever max out one weapon per run. Meanwhile, Dark Souls 3 has, like, 8 Titanite slabs, or maybe, like, 5 before the DLC, and then another, like, 3. Ooh, that was so close. I did not realize my health was ticking down that fast. Alright, Temporary Damp Blood Gem 5, and Kin Cold Blood 11. So, yeah. Let's see. What's better, Black Sky Eye or Cursed Brew? This seems to be more like AoE type. Cool, it's invincible. Well, that just wasted a lot of resources. And the other one is way over there and not moving. Huh. Alright, well, I'm gonna have to just go back. Because I am not dealing with having this little resources, and I really want to get the thing that killing both those guys down there drops. I would probably be fine if I actually fought them, but... that's so... I guess I'll try it. Guess I'll try it. Welcome back. Homer Simpson. Alright. I could probably do myself a Homer. But first we're going to do a little bit of fixing up a weapon, and then we're going to level up. Levels. So first we need to just channel all the blood echoes, and we'll put it into endurance. Not gonna lie, I haven't seen The Simpsons in a very long time, so I'm doing my best. My house has been Normandy with stink bugs recently. Yeah, I fully understand that. We've had a lot of ladybugs around here. The lanternflies are for some reason coming back out. Lanternflies. The ladybugs are the weirdest thing, though, because I thought that they were only a spring thing. Spring thing in Springfield. Oh. Alright, big flying purple skulls. I don't like those, and they don't like me. Oh. I think that my workout canvas turned itself off. No, perhaps not. Let me check and make sure it works. Yep, it's okay, we're good. Alright, now we're going back to it. On the whole entire Simpsons collection. It's got to be a pretty extensive collection then. I haven't really watched Simpsons much since, I think the movie. I liked the movie though, it was very entertaining. Anyway, now we're going to be going down into the well. So let's see if I can't sneak up on this big old shark giant. If I can get a pretty big hit on him. But that's a pretty big if. I could not. Woo! That's a good hit. Alright, just going to keep on. Okay, this is now a lot worse. Ow. This is why you don't like to fight down here. Because there's two of them and only one of you. I'm not very good at a homer, am I? Oh dear. I'm dead. Well, that's not great. Guess it's sit-up time. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ah. Well, you know, it's going all right. I got told to do a Homer Simpson. I got to do that for another 20 seconds. It's kind of like beta version of Chained Ogre. The Shark Giants, I think, would probably annihilate the Chained Ogre. Not going to lie. Alright, I believe that's been 5, so Homer goes away. Turns out I'm not very good at Homer Simpson. There's tons of anxiety. Oh dear, what could be the matter? sweat is showing on my carpet. If there's no sweat on the carpet, the only thing you might have seen in that is that there's a wrinkle in my carpet that's been there literally forever. I don't know how to smooth it out. It's just there. I can't fix the wrinkle in the carpet. There's some family stuff. Ah, dear. Well, hopefully it'll, you know, fix out sometime kind of soon. And let me guess, the one up on the ceiling has my souls? I can't actually tell. Mostly because the shark giants don't really have eyes. I might be able to reach it. Nope. Okay, he's got him. Ow. Okay, he got me with the scoop. Hey, bruh, calm down. Really? You comboed me to death? One, two, three. So for context, those of you who may be here who don't know, every time that I die in Bloodborne, and it's kind of just going to be a thing from now on, if I fulfill some sort of condition, I then have to do a short workout. So, for instance, in Bloodborne, every time I die, I have to do a set of either 5 push-ups, 10 sit-ups, or 5 squats. The squats you don't get a workout cam for, the other ones, though, you do. This will persist into other games that will have decent difficulty, or other games in which a condition such as that might be fulfilled. Such as if I'm playing, say, an emulated game and I load a save state. In which case, then I will absolutely need to fulfill that criteria. See, his combos are dangerous because all you need to do is just kind of hit you twice with it. Alright, cool. I actually... Oh! That actually scared me a lot. Okay, missed that one. Did not miss that one. Got the visceral. Whew. Oh, you thought? Now give me that weapon. Because for some weird reason, that Sharkman has the Rakuyo, otherwise known as Lady Maria's weapon. It has the most diverse skill set in the game. Has so many different combos, both going in and out of having it connected, having it disconnected, just attacking with it. It's really a very cool weapon. It's very skill heavy. And here's the lore. Hunter weapon wielded by Lady Maria of the Astral Clock Tower. Trick sword originated in the same country as the Canehurst Chikage, Only this sword feeds not off blood, but instead demands great dexterity. Lady Maria was fond of this aspect of the Rakuyo, as she frowned upon blood blades, despite being a distant relative of the queen. But one day, she abandoned her beloved Rakuyo, casting it into a dark well when she could stomach its presence no longer. On that, let's also look at the Lady Maria's garb. Wherever it is. First of all, the B-side garb from that guy, but we have to go back and kill for trying to kill me. The bloodied hide of a horrible cleric beast pulled over the back. Without the attached B-side, this foreign garb wouldn't raise anyone's eyebrows. Brador donned a compatriot's beastly scalp and hide while still moist with blood. Most of the bloodstains on this hide were from that day. It doesn't really explain that, I think, until you get the hat. Where is Maria's set? Did I actually, like, scroll past it? Because I know I bought it. Her Ghoul, Executioner, Choir, Knight, Canehurst, Henrik. There's a constable's garb. There it is, Maria Huntercap. Maria is distantly related to the undead queen, that of Canehurst Castle, but had great admiration for Gehrman, unaware of his curious mania. Among the first hunters, all students of Gehrman, was Lady Hunter Maria. These were hunter's gloves crafted in Canehurst. So yeah, Maria is actually distantly related to the Canehurst noble, which is just overall very interesting because of the blood magic that she uses. I guess it's not really magic. I don't know. Anyway, we also got to go back to that other area and deal with Brador because, hey, he invaded us 3 times. That's not cool. I'll have a house in every room be themed and hoarded with merchandise from every movie and show I love. Oh, Hollywood loves you. And good luck having and spending that much money on that sort of stuff. Alright, so now we want to go back to the underground corpse pile. You know where we fought Ludwig? I need to get funny hats for stream. I have several funny hats, but most of them have green in them. They'll disappear because of the screen. Like my squid hat that I normally put a Santa hat on and, to make Yurik the Christmas squid. I can't wear it because it's the exact same color as the stupid screen. I say stupid, it's great. And my cheeseburger hat has green lettuce on it. Underground cell key. Yeah, so this guy's kind of gone insane from just being stuck down here. We're just going to put him out of his misery because he doesn't recognize anything going on at all. And you also get a whole bunch of cool stuff. An entire armor set that I had completely forgotten about up until right now. Oh, this was the 4th area. And you're not back... Why is he, like, smart all of a sudden? And how is that not a parry? Like that. There we go. That's what I was looking for. And dunked on. Whatever you drop. Brador's testimony. Yeah, I think you have to kill his 3 summons and then come here and then you get that one. Get the SpongeBob drinking hat. Look, that hat belongs to Smitty Orb and Jägerman Jensen.
Welcome to my quarters. I've never entertained a guest
I'm tempted.
You don't kill me. As if to right your wrongs. What is it? Or perhaps beg my forgiveness? Well, leave. Nothing changes. Such is the nature of man.
No, you say that like you're trying to be like, oh, I'm the sympathetic person here. You're in the wrong. No, buddy, you're just sitting in a jail cell invading people for literally no reason. If anything, he's part of the problem because he's perpetuating the nightmare. You don't perpetuate the nightmare. Also, that's just a dead hunter. Oh, wait, isn't there... Yeah, there totally is, but I don't remember which room he's in. Beware of sneak attack. Well, let's see if he expects this. Or perhaps this. Maybe it's not that one. Oh, okay, you're just invincible. Yeah, he's just invincible until you open the door. But don't miss. Yeah, right. I'm done with you. Get it cursed. You throw that really fast. And Church Pick, another weapon that's really cool, but you don't get it until so late in the DLC that it's just like, eh. You know, kind of just whatever. Oh, hey. I guess these guys just spawn in dead. Fist of Gratia. Alright, so that's this area. With that, we are now onto the final stretch of the DLC. Because I don't think that there's anything else I really have to do. I'm really kind of going a lot faster than I expected. Like, I'm supposed to still be fighting Maria at this point. Like, I might have, like, just beat Maria and I should be moving on to the next area. I know I don't really need to, but I don't need all of this. So I'm just... all this insight, so I'm just gonna... you know what? No, we'll keep the insight. We'll keep the insight. Just do another repair. And remember, you want to force me to swap a weapon, even in the middle of a fight. You can just go ahead and hit that swap weapon button. Not saying you need to, just reminding you all that it's there. In my channel point rule. Especially given that I'm about to fight what is considered the hardest boss in all of Soulsborne. Like, the entire series. This guy coming up is going to be considered the hardest boss. Which is really not a small feat for a series as lauded for difficulty as this. Will I be able to first try it? Or will I wind up needing to take a few tries? We shall see. Yep, there's a bunch of slugs. They don't care that I'm here, though. They're just kind of in prayer. I could murder him. I don't know. What do you guys think? Spare the slugs? Yeah, you know what? The slugs didn't really do anything to me. After all, there's this big slug out here. That big slug seems to have an arm. Ew. Don't touch me. So, hooray for us, we're witnessing a miracle. A very squelchy, meaty, bone-filled miracle. The birth of the Old One Hunter. The Orphan of Kos. As it just steps over its mother's corpse and... Okay, so you can do that. It's just very hard to time, and that... Okay, I need to remember how to actually fight this thing. I want to get one visceral on this thing before I actually beat it. So in case you're wondering, yes, that is this thing's placenta that it's using to fight. Okay, getting the time for that is very... not easy. Alright, let it catch up. It's like the old fish that wants chocolate. Chocolate? Did you say chocolate? I always hated it! Ugh, bad attack. Oh, he read me like a book. Yes! Alright, I got one visceral. All I wanted. I'm getting greedy. I'm getting greedy. Oh, he's behind a tree! The tree blocked the bullet! Oh, I hate that. I don't even know how that hit me. Oh no, I am not doing good. I am not doing good here. He's not even at phase 2, and I'm already most of the way through my healing supplies. Okay, let's try adding a little bit of range to it. Ow. Oh, I dodged through that. You know what? Fine. We'll take that weird exchange of nothing really happening. I knew that was gonna hit. All right, phase 2. Oh, that was a really good stagger. Oh, that was bad. Oh, yeah, you got a double? We're fighting on the corpse of its mother. A quad hit. Oh, I should have dodged back. Oh, no. Live. I lived. I'm all out of healing. I'm out of healing. Oh, that actually could have really killed me right there. Oh, no! Oh, he got me. That was pretty good. That was a pretty good first try. So you'll notice that he's a bit of a screamy boy. He scream a lot. Hello? Workout cam? Why did you turn off? It's weird. Downloads. I didn't download anything. Ah, great. That means it's probably gonna do the echo thing again. That's about right. Yep, it's doing the echo thing. Sorry, hold on just a second. I gotta fix this thing. It's being dumb. It's like, oh, I just turned me on. I guess I gotta play the audio through it again. It doesn't do this. It's usually a lot more cooperative. But I guess it's going to be annoying today now, isn't it? That. We want that. That. On and off again. Join. Mute. Okay, are you good? We're not good. Why are we not good? I said we're supposed to be good. Okay. It's in the right order. That. Hold on. We want that. Nope, we don't want that. We want that. That. On and off again. Join. Mute. And... okay, we're good. Sorry about that. Workout cam in just a second. We're on push-ups. Here we go. And here we go. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now don't turn off on me again. Camera. Alright. Sorry about that. So yeah, that's the Orphan of Kaz. He screams, he throws a tantrum, and he murders. Quite literally, the Great One's answer to hunters. Just make their own hunter. Alright, so yeah, the close range bash isn't very good. Can you let me get my stuff first? I thought for sure that was actually going to kill me. Okay, that could have gone a lot worse. Must have gone better. So an important thing that I didn't really do in the first one, my first attempt, is remember that you can fight in the water. There's actually a pretty decent chunk of territory you can fight in. Oh, back up. Oh, geez, you're just pushing me around. I'm not appreciative of that. All right, I want to get a visceral on the time that I actually do beat him. All right. So it's easiest to get the visceral when he tries something like that. It's got like a tiny head, I'm like noticing. Can you stop throwing your meat at me? Oh, come on, what was that tracking? Okay. Okay. Or like a tomato. Yeah, because I got sunburned yesterday. And it's hot in here. I have like a temperature thing over here that says it's 80 degrees in here. And I've got both my ceiling fan and a standing fan. It's stinking hot. And it shouldn't be, because it's almost Halloween. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. You know, it's like, why it gotta be so hot? Orphan. Orphan, orphan, orphan. How annoying. That way, we want the way that has slugs. Some arcane stuff doesn't really help at all. Which makes sense. Arcane stuff pulls from the power of Great Ones, and this thing is the Great One. Or Great One adjacent, I suppose. A good stagger. It's all about just being careful. Let him make the big moves. After all, he's the one who's the screamy baby. I am not the screamy baby. Oh, he tried to trick me. He, like, looked at me when he pulled that. He, like, I've got this thing. I'm gonna throw it at you. Just kidding. Oh, come on. I wasn't even close to that. And that I wasn't close to either. Does that move extend? I mean, I know that one does. And he backs up right quick. Okay, shouldn't have tried for a double. That's my bad. I don't know how he makes those things explode like that. Come on, I need to get the visceral. Right like that, there we go. Okay, visceral gotten. This is gonna be the one. Okay, it's a pretty nasty hit I just took, but that's fine. I don't remember where the lightning strikes! Oh, it strikes on cause. Alright, that's fine, that's fine. We're still doing good. Where is he? Okay, good. Full hit combo. That's a good chunk of damage. Oh, I almost got stuck in that tree. That would have been bad. Alright, we're just gonna heal up. Double, really. So it's very interesting that he has control of lightning. No other great one has control of lightning. In fact, lightning is a beast thing. Lightning is supposed to be good against great ones. Oh man, the camera flips around so much. Okay, that tree there could be an issue. Let's move away from that. Oh, that could have killed me. That could have killed me so easily. I'm so glad it didn't. I'm hitting the dodge button. Why am I not dodging? Oh, I dodged through the lightning. That's a big deal. Yeah, that was just dumb. That was really dumb of me. I don't know why I did that. I'm like going too much on the defensive is the problem. That's it. Third try. Took 3 tries to beat the Orphan of Kos. Mamma mia. Let's play games that record them when I play. I mean, that's up to you, man. Like, you know, that's... Nobody said you had to. Watch out the gamers like me. Haha, why thanks. The sky and the cosmos are one. Fine note. Anyway, we're technically not done and out of the boss fight. There's one last thing to do. Nightmare Slain.
Sweet child of Kos, turned to the ocean. A bottomless curse, a bottomless sea, accepting of all that there is and can be.
And yeah, that is not quite all of the DLC just yet. There is one last thing to find. First of all, though, so yeah, this is the Great One Kos. As you can see, Kos has no eyes. So there's a thing that people who've kind of studied this game have kind of figured out. Pardon me. The Great Ones, although some of them can be kind of humanoid in nature, such as, you know, Kos right here, you know, fairly humanoid, but they also don't fully understand just what it is humans want of them. They can understand, like, that there's, like, a desire and that they're asking them for something. They just can't figure out what it is. While also still trying to serve their own ends. They're not entirely benevolent. So, Kos, I believe, was one of the more benevolent ones. Same with Ebrietas. Ebrietas just sort of wanted to teach humanity about stuff about the cosmos. Humanity just went a little too far, and then the choir, and then the whole healing church, blah, blah, blah. Kos was another one who, if you remember, Mikolash would constantly be like, Kos, or some say Cosm, even though nobody ever says Cosm. Do you hear our prayers? One of the things that the people were praying for from Kos was eyes on the inside. In a metaphorical sense. They wanted to have metaphorical insight so they could understand more of the cosmos and the universe around them to be cleansed of their beastly idiocy, which was caused by the other Great One, Udon. However, Kos doesn't have eyes. As you can see right here, Kos has no eyes. She has a oddly human face, but she doesn't have eyes. So she doesn't fully understand that whole bit with it. So the whole, like, grant us eyes, Kos is just like, okay, well, I guess you mean it literally. So you have these weird eyeball structures. Let me just put them in your brain. There you go. There's sight inwards. I guess it's what you want. So, like, the eyes in the brain thing is literally just them not understanding what humans wanted. Because we were just like, let's be poetic about it. You know, these are great ones. Obviously, they'll enjoy a little bit of rhetoric, a little bit of prose. Not realizing that by doing that, they have, you know, caused eyes to literally sprout on the inside of their head. Not a fun time. Anyway, so I am going to buy the Blood Rock now. Just because I'm going to wind up going over the amount of insight that I could have. If I don't do that. Because after all, like I said, there's one more thing left to do. All the way back at the beginning, in the Hunter's Nightmare. Now, it's unfortunate that nobody has maybe swapped weapons yet. Because that means that the weapon that would be useful against this next guy, I'm not going to be able to use until somebody swaps it. Shrug. I'll make do. So you remember the very first thing in the game, the Cleric Beast? And also Brador, the fact he was draped in the garb of a Cleric Beast, or the pelt of one, I mean. Speaking of which, let's take a look at Brador's testimonial, I believe it was. Let's see. Up here it is, Brador's testimony. The scalp of a horrible Cleric Beast, indicating that Hunter Brador, a healing church assassin, had killed a compatriot. Afterward, he wore his ally's own scalp and hid himself away deep below in a cell. The church provided him with a single soundless bell of death to ensure their secrets would be kept. Now, it could be any Cleric Beast, but we know of 2 Cleric Beasts in particular. Potentially 3, thanks to Vicar Amelia. because it's not really explained exactly what sort of beast Vicar Amelia is. It's possible that cleric beasts might have, like, there might be, like, multiple types of beast that just happen to be called cleric beast. So you might also remember we grabbed ourselves a certain item that was enshrined in the big the Grand Cathedral elsewhere. You know, I'm gonna actually kill this guy because he's got blood vials, and I could really use them being full right now. So we're just gonna, you know, real quick visceral. Knock him out. Health is full. Blood vials filled. Alright, we're good. Let's get the Accursed Brews ready, because they might actually be useful. Yeah, remember we got a pendant from here that led to the spot that let us find a certain skull. In fact, let me find that skull right now. It was Lawrence's. Go Lawrence, first vicar of the Healing Church. 1 second. I think a sneeze just tried to happen. It's like not actually happening. Ugh. In reality, he became the first cleric beast, and his human skull only exists within the nightmare. The skull is a symbol of Lawrence's past and what he failed to protect. He is destined to seek his skull, but even if he found it, it could never restore his memories. So, it's awful funny. You get the thing to go to a place to get a thing, and then you come back here, and then this happens. Get ready for an absolute banger of a song, by the way. Right, despite being kind of torched beyond recognition, Lawrence is still alive. Forever seeks his skull. Lawrence! Interestingly enough, also, if you translate the Latin in his theme song, it pretty much tells his story as well as, like, the thoughts of the Healing Church. I thought I died right there. I was gonna be kind of upset because I got hit by, like, the tail end of that. Accursed Brew! Ow. That's gonna hurt, isn't it? Nope. Okay, good. Accursed Brew! He's loving the slam explosion. So he fights just like the original Cleric Beast way back at the beginning of the game. Only he's now got, like, extra fire added in. That is a grab attack. You don't want to get hit by that. No, that's about the same size as the first Cleric Beast. Granted, he's taller than I'm sure he ever was in life. Alright, that's a good visceral. That is a good visceral right there. In fact, I think this takes us to phase 2. Oh no, not yet. Yep, here we go, phase 2. In which he literally breaks off of his legs. Oh, his theme song literally just sends goosebumps. Yeah, he's really kind of just ineffectual at this point. It's kind of sad. Ow. Okay, he's not completely ineffectual. And he's also full of magma. Liquid hot magma. Oh, that was a pivot. Ow. Okay, okay. Heal. Okay, he's one hit. I want to save the hit because I don't want to get this before the actual like best part of his theme. I like consistently manage to do that on the win that's good. I don't like being on his left side. Hope I didn't do that too early. I was a little early. Oh, I'm so disappointed in myself for that. I was early. I was just a little bit early. Still though, I mean, first try. Lawrence is like Mendez from RE4. A little bit. Mendez wasn't really like Mendez. Mendez was a big cheese, right? I can never remember who Mendez is. I mean, like, there's only a few named people in that game, so it has to be, right? Alright, okay, this is a little awkward. Because we just beat the Living Failures, Lady Maria, the Orphan, and Lawrence. All in 2 hours. Big cheese, yeah, okay. Really it's kind of the opposite, because Mendez, like, yeah, okay, he gained extra in the midriff, which he then lost, granted. And there's a lot of fire everywhere, so I can understand the comparison. I feel like Lawrence would probably have Mendez beat. I mean, Mendez does not spew liquid hot magma. But yeah, so the only, like, I've officially done the DLC. The only thing left to do now is Gehrman. Well, you know what? You know what? I am going to take this opportunity, and I am going to do 2 things with chalices. We're going to search by chalice glyphs, because I'm going to get the things that I neglected to get during the week. Right, so I don't remember exactly what they are. Clockwise metamorphosis. I need this and anti-clockwise. I don't need it, but they're nice to have. So, haha, very funny. Stream farm on your stupid wiki. Timroy Hill root. You used to have a rune for it. What happened to it? back to 15%. Yeah, where is the one for 15%? Because it's a root chalice for Timurai Hill, but alright. I just got to search glyph. Come on, come on, come on. I want to put this in like now. Bloodstone chunks, yeah, who cares? Cow runes, okay. Anti-clockwise metamorphosis. Lower the ran at the end? I can't be. Okay. My hill clockwise metamorphosis. Oh, endurance, that's what end means. Duh. Okay, so we're just gonna do the first one in this list. Da, da, da. Da, da. Oops, that's incorrect. Square is back. I don't meet the requirements to join the... Oh, it's probably like a... Because I beat Lower Loran. Right? Yeah, I beat it on stream. Letter 3 heart. Hell do you mean I don't meet the it might be like a fetid one. Alright, well let's try this other one then. H3 E Y UD. Like a poem. Oh god, it's Sinister? I don't like Sinister, but okay, maybe I can find it fast enough before somebody invades me. Unless that is just a root chalice, and I just forgot what it looked like. Both are possible. Alright, Rubai Hill, we'll just leave that on that, and I can... go grab those things later. Got an SSD on Amazon that's 4 terabytes, so I might buy 2 on top of the 64 gigs of RAM when Black Friday sales start, so I might be able to upgrade my PC this year. Very nice. Yeah, depending on exactly what you do, that may fill up real quick. Alright, I know that I said I wasn't going to do any more Chalice dungeons. This is literally just to find the 2 runes that I want to get. Once I get both of them, then I will have no real choice but to move on to the final boss. It's a shame that this won't be the run that platinums. Samsung makes good, you know, drives. Like memory storage. Don't knock Samsung for their hard drives. Or I guess we've sort of trended into like there are no hard drives anymore. It's always just solid state drives. Which what are we gonna shorten that down to? State drives? I guess we could do that. Oh, hi, friend. Wolf just hanging out here. Oh, hanging out with a arm. That'd be an SD. Yes, but you know, people don't call them hard disk drives unless they're like trying to be very particular about it. Like the common vernacular is not hard disk drive, it's just hard drive. Ergo, solid state drive could go down to just either solid drive or just state drive. Although, yeah, there's like, you know, SD cards, and yeah, you got a point. I understand why they call it solid state, but like they come with with now a new term for it, so that we can like better abbreviate it to be something else. I'm hoping that the rune in question is just at the end of this area. If it isn't, that might be a bit of a problem. But yeah, good luck to you for your PC upgrades. I know that things have certainly progressed a little bit since I upgraded. Ah! Well, there's my Halloween scare of the day. You know, I think something else already scared me earlier. Thank you for the blood. Ah, great. Spiders. And a madman. What'll see me first, the spiders or the madman? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. Okay, it was the madman. The madman has spotted me because he's already started moving, which means that he is active. Ow. Stop building up rapid poison. Alright, there's some bullets. Very good. That's the second time that I've tripped that trap, and luckily it's not actually done anything to cause me undue pain. Spiders. Usually glyphs like these are just like, yeah, you'll need to go to the first treasure area and then you find it. They're not finishing these chalice hunters, I'm just getting the runes and getting out of here. There it is, anti-clockwise metamorphosis. Only this dungeon is full of scares. How is that spider up there? Did you guys see that? Did you guys see that spider up there before it dropped on me? I'm pretty sure there wasn't a spider up there. Yeah, I'm just saying. Alright, well, now I can simply just run all the way back. And hey, I can get another level. This is probably like my strongest character that I've had before beating the game, like, yet. Although it is very curious how almost trivial the DLC was. Because normally the DLC is touted to be like, oh yeah, it's like really difficult. You gotta do a lot of stuff, and it's like, you gotta really have mastery of the game. But like, if you just do all the chalice dungeons beforehand, then like, a lot of things die in 2 hits, and like, it just isn't as hard. It's very curious. Alright, a little bit of strength. And now we can get rid of this chalice. And we can grab one of these Stumero. I held one. A, B, B, B. Zesk. I don't meet the requirements to get to that dungeon. Shut up. Oh, wait, this says... Yeah, okay, I understand, So, I want that one because... Yeah, I should have looked closer at the spreadsheet. Okay, so... And pizza. There we go. That's more like it. Alright, this one has 2 that are very good. Even though I'm only going to wind up actually using the 1. The other one is Udon Wraith, visceral attack plus 3 bullets, which I think I only have up to like 2 bullets right now? I don't know. I don't really use that particular one, but I'm not going to need that opening, so I can just go back to here. The sinister bell is an object of dark thoughts, only to be used by those of dark soul. Question is, where is that clockwise metamorphosis rune? There's no treasure area here. Oh, there is a treasure area. It just doesn't have a door. There's always, like, a singular rat just hanging out next in, like, these particular areas. Ow! Don't throw things at me. I'll throw things at you. How you like that, huh? Accursed brew. Alright, what's in here? Anything good? Anything terrifying? Just a bridge. Ah, it's a bridge keeper! Oh, the most horrendous of foes! He'll guard the bridge with his life, which means he's just dead on the bridge. What you gonna do? I don't see any other enemies. It's very dark in here. Need a light? No. That might accidentally spawn a flea man, though, or a man flea, and I'm not okay with that. Where is my lantern? Because I'm sick of this dark. There we go. It's not much better, but it's something. You know what? I don't know what reminded me, but I just remember that there was, like, something that I was going to bring up. It was going to wind up being, like, a hypothetical type deal. Ah, okay, now I remember. So, here's a hypothetical for you all. What sort of... You know, let's say that suddenly magic just became a thing, right? Just instantly, spontaneously... Boobly bop, we all got magic. What do you guys think I would have as my magic? I want to know what you guys would wish for yours. And, you know, don't, like, you know, project, like, oh, I really wish I had this, but if it's, you know, focused on you, then I guess you could have it. Just, what sort of, like, superpower or magic, like, class? Like, would I do, you know, would I sling fireballs? Would I be like a telepath? I'm just curious what you all kind of think would be the case in that. Yeah, if you want, you don't have to. This assignment is optional. But these rats are not. Sorry, look at the clock. My brain said Tom 23. Okay. I don't know what exactly that means, but okay. You there, give me your blood. I'm part of blood repossession. And currently you're taking more than your allotment, but demanded to return it. Right, now I had to use my own stash of blood because you weren't letting me use yours. Yeah. There's Udon right. Cursed Udon. Alright, so I can only assume that anti-clockwise metamorphosis is going to wind up being in the next treasure area. Or it could be in the main area of level 1. I don't know. Let's find out. I think I must have got a level. Alright. Just pop this extra blood I've got real quick. Shame that it's so far up in the inventory that it takes so long to scroll to, but that's how it is. Oh yeah, all the cold blood from, what do you call it?
Gamino,
Yes, I know Garmin awaits me. I won't keep waiting for much longer.
farewell.
You know what? Just because of exactly how much I have, we're just gonna use all my Madman's knowledges and Great One's wisdom. Maybe not the Great One's wisdom. I'll buy another Blood Rock, even though I don't really need it. I'll just buy another one anyway. Now imbue with the Great One's wisdom. And now we proceed. Oh yeah, I need to show you exactly what the Beast's Embrace Carol Rune does. And also what cool things can be done with those in general. Because the two transformation runes actually have extra stuff with them that might not be readily apparent. Because, for instance, the weapon that we got from the Orphan, the Cost Parasite, specifically says, this atypical weapon can only be clasped tight and swung, but a Cost Parasite is said to stimulate phantasms inhabiting a lumen wood. What did we turn into when we put on that one thing? It's a bit curious, isn't it? We might have to investigate that, but we can't do that right now because we can't change power runes outside of the side of the thing. Get you. Ugh. Alright, more bullet. How did I completely miss this guy? Just walked right past him. It's like he wasn't even there. Wasn't even there. So, oops. There's another item down here. Molotovs. Splendid. You know, because I totally use them so much. They actually probably would be pretty good to use against, certain things. So now we're up here. I don't know if there's anything besides this item. Oh, camera, do not assume control. Not dealing with that tragedy on the way home. Oh, look, it's another madman. Just swing. Thank you. You're still alive? Stop it. Thanks for the hair. Goodbye. Oh, mad sages. Back, sorry, homie called. Did watch a cost fight without audio. Understandable. I mean, yeah, I don't know what you guys are talking about. I imagine it was just kind of probably like casual conversations. So just like, yeah, you know, I was out as what is that screaming that you hear behind you? Oh, that's just it's just a alien slug man attacking some other guy with a placenta. Muffled yowls in the distance. I can understand not wanting to have to explain the screaming newborn hunter. Yeah, did you also get to see the Lawrence first try? Because that also happened. Honestly, if I'd known that I was gonna breeze through the DLC this, like, I had kind of an idea that it would happen because of Ludwig, but I really did not expect I'd be breezing through this much. He's drunk playing Mario 64. Hey, that sounds like an awesome night. Get drunk, play some classic platformers, not care what happens. Oh, I wonder if this is going to be the, Oh, it's a spider with a human head! Ah, get rid of it. I don't like it. Happy, 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 happy. Happy, happy, joy, joy, happy, happy, joy, joy. Happy, happy, joy, joy, happy, happy, joy, joy. I told you I'd shoot. You didn't believe me. Why didn't you believe me? Charging my Switch to play it right now. I've never actually beaten... You've never beaten Mario 64, huh? That's like one of, like... If I do say so myself, that's like one of the most quintessential, like, video games ever. Well, the spiders tried. Dang spider barely grazing me. Nah, for sure. Beat Mario 64. Mario 64 is an awesome time. Oh, spider! I love it when enemies are just like, I'm gonna step off the edge! Hey, I just had that fully healed. Earlier this year, I got all the way to the end of Breath of the Wild, but never finished it. Truly, we are kin, because that's exactly what happened to me. I mean, granted, I think I have a bit of an excuse, because I burned out of it after, nearly beating it. And then... I was getting a lot of the way through it, and then I needed to do it again, because my Switch decided, I'm just gonna break. I'm surprised this guy actually had the Pathfinder to get all the way back up here. I mean, there's a Chalice dungeon. There's pathing in Chalice dungeons? To go across multiple rooms? That's crazy. But no, I completely feel you with Breath of the Wild. I've seen the end of it. And frankly, I'm just like, eh. I don't feel like I missed out on much of anything. Breath of the Wild is such a curious case of, like, how could a game that feels like it's going to be so good just wind up not feeling good, like, at all? Because, Bernard, yeah, I did almost every shrine and did nothing but binge that game for a couple weeks. I'll never finish it. No, and, like, I could literally just plug the game in, or, you know, plug the system in, play the game, and just go right to the end and beat it. Because really, all I remember doing was, like, I wanted to upgrade everything because I knew there wasn't going to be, like, an actual post-game. Because Zeldas don't have post-games. Once you beat Ganondorf, it's like, here's the end of the story. Hooray! You did it! Yay! And that's it. Game over! Alright, let's put on those Carol runes I just spent that time grabbing. Yeah, this is the Udon Ride that I just got. Ride sees a subtle mucus in the warmth of blood, and acknowledges visceral attacks as one of the darker hunter techniques. Visceral attacks restore Quicksilver bullets. Human or no, the using blood is a medium of the highest grade, and the essence of the formless Great One, Udon. Both Udon and his inadvertent worshippers surreptitiously seek the precious blood. Dang nose itchy. Get away side contact to the end. I don't think so. But it just puts you right back, right before you fight Ganondorf. Or, sorry, Calamity Ganon. I think that's what happens in Tears of the Kingdom, and I would not be surprised that's what happened in Breath of the Wild. Holby, you lost the eye you had in your head. Where'd you put it? Oh, great. I don't know where that went. Hold on, I gotta find that. I had that on for the whole joke of, you know, eyes on the inside and everything. Nope, that's just gone. Huh. Ooh, pardon me. That was gross. I'm sorry. I did not mean to I did not mean to let that one out. Oh, let's set my chair, which it is not. It appears that PP has been or Cold P rather, has been cleansed of the eyes. I'm gonna straight up delete your save. No. It's not a Souls like, hey, you beat the game. Go do New Game Plus, or else you can't play it again with this character. Which is why I'm trying to get everything done first before going to fight Gehrman. Although on that note, I believe it is actually Gehrman time. I think. I don't think that there's any other content left to do. Because none of the NPCs do anything. I finished Murgo's Loft. I got the Brain of Mensis. I did all the Chalice dungeons. Besides showing off the 2 Carol Rune transformations and the corresponding weaponry. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that we're ready to end the game. Crazy. And a lot earlier than I expected it today. Honestly, I should have saved the... I should have, like, ended an hour earlier last week and done the... Yeah, if I tell her to get in more sedatives, she's just gonna die. You're here forever, and you're just gonna be giggling until you die. Of potentially old age. You're the one that's still partially sane, and even then you're still odd. Everyone said this is so cool, I wish you could get it early. You actually can! Once you unlock Alien Loran Chalice, you can go into a you just put on a glyph, like you beat the Alien Loran Chalice, so you put on a glyph that has one of the lost or uncanny variants in it, and you can just get it. Like as soon as you unlock that chalice and can actually get through the chalice. So you actually can get the Burial Blade early. Speaking of which, that's actually a very good point. I want to do a quick showcase of that, so I will find a glyph that gives you it, and... is this the right one? Yeah, that's right. Sorry, give me just a second, and I will... Because... you know what? It kind of spoils a little bit of Garen's moveset. We're not going to do that. I have changed my mind. So I guess just to showcase off a few of the other weapons before we fully end this. So, House Parasite. The funny thing about this is that it's literally just the same as like as your ordinary like slap attacks. So really, what's kind of the point, right? Remember that thing that's in the description about Lumen Wood? So you put on the HP Lovecraft thing, and look at that. And isn't that funny that there's like a tentacle jutting out from our wrist now? This is the Cost Parasite. And when you transform it, yeah. cauliflower cosplay. And, like, it makes your roll animation a little different and kind of wacky. Because, like, you just sort of land on your back and then just stand up and, like, in the Dracula way. How, like, you know, feet first and you just bend yourself up and forward. I think it also changes your, dash animation. I don't remember. Let's just go into the, Hunter's Nightmare so I can actually use it to try and fight something. Did you know this is in the game? T-pose roll. Basically. Oh, that honestly would be, like, a really cool thing for, like, I guess kind of like a cyberpunk type deal where, like if FromSoft ever does, like, a futuristic type of game like this, they could just have it be, like, transformation, but, like, make it really glitchy. So what is the, like, L2? I don't know what that did. Oh yeah, you're like dashes. It looks like you're getting pulled. Obviously, I don't do too much damage because this weapon is very, You just shower a bunch of worms. Yeah, it doesn't have, like, a huge moveset. But it's still, like, it's just very goofy. And, like, I kind of want to do a full run of it, but the problem is that since you have to kill the Orphan of Cause to get it, then you can only ever use it in New Game Plus. Let's say we cover more ground or it could be tripping. I don't know. That's a hard thing to quantify because you have to go all the way back and then you'd have to find another enemy and do that, so... But there's too much time in between, so unless you actually recorded it, there's no real way to tell. Now, the other transformation rune you acquire from Lawrence. After repeated experiments in controlling the Scourge of Beasts, the Gentle Embrace rune was discovered. When its implementation failed, the Embrace became a forbidden rune, but this knowledge became a foundation of the Healing Church. Those who swear this oath take on a ghastly form and enjoy accentuated transformation effects, especially while wielding a beast weapon. So it turns you into, like, a weird, like, half-werewolf. You're, like, partially transformed. It doesn't, like, mess with your actual, like, motions there, but it also has its own weapon, the Beast Claw. Which, I should demonstrate without having the rune equipped first. We'll just put that on first, so, like... See, the Beast Claw, when you're normal, just kind of slashes over and over again. And the transformation just gives you a little, like, beast-looking arms. So you just kind of... You just claw your way around. That's Slam. It looks like the L2 is a, like, sort of dash forward. And you just turn off beast mode. But with the Beast's Embrace equipped, the slashes are much more wild, and it gets 2 new attacks as a combo, a downward slam and then, like, a sort of jump up. As well as the R2 just being a much larger slam. You transform it, and you get a louder scream with that, as well as just, like, very mobile. And with the L2, you just scream. And you actually get a 3-hit combo with charged R2s. And see, when you do L2, you actually take on a slightly different stance. Which actually does change how you roll, because you kind of just pitch forward and roll straight up. So let's see how this goes with an actual fight. But I think it's another docs I play exclusively in handheld mode. Well, you know. But you don't? What, do you have like a Switch Lite? Or is it just a, you just... Because I don't think they sell regular Switches without a dock. I thought they sold Switch Lites without a dock, even. Or with a dock. I mean, you know. Alright, so it's funny because, you know, these hunters are all about, like, I'll kill the beast's blood! No! Oh, yeah, and the dashes are like more like a bestial jump. In a way, the hunter has become exactly what he was sworn to destroy. Yeah, the main power of Beasthood comes from when you just max out that meter, which I think just increases your damage by, like, a lot. I don't know, it's kind of easy to sort of, kind of lose yourself, or just keep splashing. The OG Switch, my friend gave it to me, he couldn't find the dock. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Alright, I guess I'll just show off a couple other weapons that are... I just haven't used because I've only been using the other two. There's no other transformation runes. There's one magic item that you can't really get, which is a big shame. But I'm also not going to do co-op just to get it. So there's the Blood Letter, which requires Blood Tinge. I can't use that. We saw like it used against us with that other, with that one NPC. Whatever. Tonitrus. Fairly simple. It's an electric mace. I actually can't use either Kuyo or the Shikage, which is such a shame because I would like to show those off. Boom Hammer. Kind of the inverse of the Tonitrus in terms of element, because, you know, fire and electricity are kind of treated as opposites in this game. This one does big explosions and big hammer sweeps. Notably, its transformation literally just lights it on fire. So Rakuyo, like I said, it has a ton of different attacks. It's like the most varied moveset out of any weapon in the game. Problem is it requires 20 skill, and I have like 10. Because I did Strength Arcane. Same with Shikage, only Shikage doesn't have nearly as much of a moveset pool. It's just really, really strong. It can deal rapid poison when in its transformed form. However, its transformed form will also slowly leech your health, which is why there's tombstones just littered about here in this area, because this guy's holding the transformed Shikage. He transforms it for some reason, and then he just dies from the blood loss because he held it for too long. Rider Palash. It's just kind of a rapier. With a gun. Which makes it very interesting because because its heavy attack is literally just shoot. You can still shoot with your regular pistol. And you just transform it back to this way. I'm sure there's people who like the weapon. I don't like it very much. Requires more skill. I can't use it. Which is kind of a shame. I would love to show off Simon's Bowblade. Now, this is where it's at, though. Holy Moonlight Sword. Doesn't seem very holy or moonlight. It just kind of exists. Until you transform it, and then it's just, you know... It is the FromSoft Moonlight Greatsword. It's a lot of cool stuff. Eats through bullets, though. Would I do Dark Beast Parl? Ugh. That was a long time ago. I definitely did Dark Beast Parl, because that's how I got the badge that lets me buy the stake driver. Yeah, stake driver right here. Which I guess, speaking of which, let's just check that out real quick, because I think, yeah, here it is. This is the weapon that's used by, Hunter Jura, in which, doing the trick just primes it. And then a heavy attack just deals a ton of damage and also just does that whole big explosion. Which, while it's primed, is just that. You can untransform it to go back. It's a pretty nasty weapon. I've never really used it very much. My favorite swords of media, God, cool swords, they would bring it all tingly. Pepe Meltdown. Why did Pepe Meltdown work? Oh, I think it capitalized it. Yeah, Holy Moonlight Sword is like... It truly is one of the swords of all time. Possibly one of the greatest swords of all time. I used it on my other thing. But of course, how could it even possibly compare to the Kirkhammer? I mean, you get the benefit of sword and bonk. I mean, look at this. Bonk. How do you go wrong with a giant hammer? Come on. Kirkhammer is obviously the best weapon in the game. Visually favorite weapon? Oh, there you go, Kirkhammer. I know you weren't talking about the Kirkhammer. Between the Moonlight Sword and Garen's Scythe. Garen's Scythe is also really dope. Blade of Mercy. They're interesting because it's a dual-wielding sword. Oh, okay, it's got like a little back step. And you can bring it back in with a double slash. It's got its worth to it, I'm sure. It's also got a very short range. Beast Cutter. It's just a giant cleaver that can extend into a whip. You know, it's a threaded cane, but good. Beast Hunter Scythe. The weapon in which I used with my one other character, which let him first try the Orphan of Chaos on New Game Plus. It's honestly a very fun weapon. I like that it's R1 is a gap closer. Honestly, you can just make a fighting game out of all these different weapons. It will be like one of the dopest fighting games. Turns the Kirkhammer stand. Your friend is wrong. Have you ever watched the movie Who Framed Roger Rabbit when you were curious? Just me. I did watch Who Framed Roger Rabbit. It's been a really hot minute since I've seen that movie, but I would have a much greater appreciation for the movie now than I would have back then. Let's see, what other weapons are there here that I have not bought? Hunter Axe, Leather Cane, they're basic. Church Pick I can't use. Ludwig's Holy Blade is just Holy Moonlight Sword Light. Simon's Bowblade can't use either of those. Rifle Spear is kind of lame. Wait, I never got the Rifle Spear. I never win that. I didn't get the Charred Hunters. Wow, okay. We're not done yet. There's a thing that I forgot to get. Where's the arm? There it is. Not that. This. We gotta go back to Old Yardom, because there's a thing that I completely forgot to get. I can't believe it. Had to get all the weapons with the platinum back in the day, but I never did what you're doing. It looked at all. This is cool. Yeah, I just wish that I had more skill and blood tinge so I could actually look at them all. But it's a little too late now. I can't farm up, 10 skill levels and another, like, 6 blood tinge in, like, one go. If I had thought about it, I would have tried to farm up the levels to get those up at least. Because that would have been cool. Alright, so we're just gonna... Actually, hold on. I can go to Dark Beast Parl's arena and then get there faster. I don't need to run through this way. Need so many souls. Yeah, exactly. That's why I was hesitant to do that. Roger Rabbit. I wouldn't mind watching that again, actually, considering that I haven't really seen that in a long time. Get rid of the Dark Beast. That's it. I mean, you figure at this current level, I'd need, what, 170,000 to get one level? The point that most people get at New Game Plus when they're about to go try the Chalice Dungeons for the first time. Even though it's apparently the wrong way to do it. I guess I shouldn't say it's the wrong way to do it. So I think the guy who plays the detective in the movie actually went insane. He thought all the characters were real since in the movie he had to pretend the characters were with him during the production of the movie. That sounds like an urban legend. Like, it's just plausible enough to be a maybe, but it's also just like, wait, that doesn't sound right. It is real? I mean, I guess I have no reason not to believe you. It just kind of sounds like, the thing that I read today, Donkey Kong 64, required the expansion pack because of a game-breaking glitch. This was not the case, actually. The game-breaking glitch and the expansion pack were completely separate. Look, mate, I'm just trying to find treasure. There's the ladder here. I beansed it. Oh, no, wait, this might be it. I think. Okay. I got really scared for a second. Blood vials. Hopefully he didn't scream and get all of them all riled up. Jessica Rabbit made me feel some type of way back in the day, not gonna lie. Look, man, she's just drawn that way. I mean, she said so herself. Anyway, so all that's really up here to get, there's two things, really. Red Moon hangs low and beasts rule the streets. Are we left no other choice than to burn it all to cinders? There's two things to get here. The Chart Hunter Garb and the item that is right here. I believe is, yep, it's the Rifle Spear. Another weapon that I don't know if I can actually use. Let's find out. Rifle Spear? There it is. Okay, I can use it. One of the Gank Squad in Yahar Ghul had this. So it's really basic. It's just a spear. It does pokes. It's got a little bit of range to it. That's cool. Speaking of range, it's turns into a glaive and is also a blunderbuss. Now, what's a shame, too, is that, like, the Church Pick has a really versatile moveset and is actually just a really good weapon. Simon's Bowblade, you kind of have to be in the mindset of, like, I want to use this. Because the blade itself is cool, but then it turns into a bow, and it's, like, that's still cool, but again, the whole, you have limited ammo because you only have 20 shots. I don't know, it just doesn't work for me. Like I said, I don't have the Blood Tingeon skill to show off the rest of the weapons, so unfortunately, I can't show off all of the weapons that I would want to. Yeah, I don't feel like running. Actually, I can... I guess there's one other thing that I would like to do. Just because I didn't do it my first time through here, because I think I was really low on healing. It involves being up here. I just need to remember exactly where to go. You see, there's some items here that I didn't get. Can I just light that from here, though? Let me check. I might be able to. You'll see real quick whether or not I can. That is incorrect. If I aim it down a little bit more. Nope. Aim it up a little. Nope. One more time. Nope. Okay. Then yeah, whatever I have to do is elsewhere, not right there. It's just kind of a way to make this section a little bit easier. I just forget how to do it. You got this way that kind of drops it down real far. It's Cold Blood Dew here. Problem here is that, you know, all the beasts are right here. So, you know, when you're going down here the first time, you kind of can't do too much about that because you're just going to wind up dead because you're not strong enough to kill all these beasts. They'll almost certainly get the better of you. Earlier we were talking about Fire Keepers, the top 3. Oh, I forgot about that. The one in Dark Souls 3 followed by the doll and the girl in Demon Souls remake. I don't have full information, so it's actually kind of hard for me to... fully give that info because I don't remember the Firekeeper in Dark Souls 1. And even then, I believe there are multiple Firekeepers in Dark Souls 1. And then at that point, I don't remember either... Where's the stairs out of here? There they are. Man, remember when these guys used to give actual problems? Because I do. The real question is, where the heck am I going for the thing that I'm trying to find? I probably can hardly see the shoes behind that gate. Yeah. But then there's also, like, Polana, the spider woman who was just kind of stuck. Who she was part of getting the she was part of making sure that you could save Solaire, I know that much. I forget how you're supposed to get over there. It's a lot harder to see now. I know there's a way to do it. It's not like a thing that extends all the way over there, though. Like a whole bunch of cloth. There's... Oh, there's a message. There's a message up there? Hold up. Hold up. Something's a bit weird. What do you mean there's a message up there? Oh, wait a minute. You get there by climbing up this ladder first. Emerald Herald is pretty great. Although I don't remember all of her lore. Northwest 3 Firekeeper is also really cool. She's good. The doll... I don't know, the doll just kind of creeps me out a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. She's very polite. She's very helpful. But I don't know, it's eh. Oh, look, Madman's Knowledge. Fear Fall. Agreed. Take a step forward, yeah, sure. So... I just have to hit this. Yep, that's it. That's how you're supposed to do that. That just kills all the beasts down there so you don't have to go through all that problem. It's not a terribly huge thing, it's just kind of like a... It's your reward for looking around. Bob Hoskins, who played the detective, suffered from hallucinations months after filming the movie and said he went a bit mad during the production that he heard the fictional character voices. Yeah, I mean... Fair enough. Having to pretend people are talking to you when they're not actually talking to you is... I mean, the same may have happened to Brendan Fraser. Remember Looney Tunes Back in Action? Same sort of deal. Except I think that they, like, had puppets of, like, Bugs Bunny and all them. Also, I'm not falling. But yeah, from here you can kind of see that, like, this is how you sort of deal with that area. And let's reawaken. As now I have completed pretty much everything. So one last thing I'm going to do is I'm going to show off like all the different armor sets that I've got. I know I don't have all of them, but there's one that I want to see if he's going to be mad at me. Because if he is, I might just have to murk him. I'm going to go up and just be like, hey, look, man, I'm sorry. The beast attacked me first, even though he didn't. You don't know that. You didn't have a good vantage point, my dude. Right. This way. Because he could very well just be completely, you know, mad at me for making nice with him and then killing a beast. We'll find out. And, might have to put him down like the dog he is. He chooses to bite back. That would be on him. What a thrill. Oh, okay, yep. He's just hostile. I'm sorry, mate. Oh, you lived. Well, here, eat the thing you... Oh, okay. Well, unfortunately for you, I have the power of the cosmos. I said I have the power of the... Oh, wait, you healed yourself. Alright, look, mate. This is only going to end one way, and you're not surviving it.
You're the beast. Just think about what you're doing. It's utter madness.
I don't think so. I don't think that I'm the mad one here. I don't... Am I the mad one? I don't know. He seemed kind of mad. I wasn't really mad about it. You watched the FNAF movie last night because it's on Peacock, and I don't know how I feel about it. That's what I've kind of heard. I haven't heard much about it, but I have heard that. Which, you know, it's the way it took him out. By using the power of the cosmos. Yes, I dare say the power of the cosmos is indeed dope as hell. Just weird enough the way I was expecting it to go. You know, that's, I guess that's fair. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't know what to expect from that anyway, considering, you know, Five Nights doesn't exactly have the, like, pinnacle of gameplay. It did good with what it had, or good with what it tried to do. How it got so insanely popular is still just kind of beyond me. I mean, hey, it isn't he supposed to drop his hunter outfit? Maybe it's for sale now. Anyway, so one thing that I want to do, because this is a long ladder, so gold RDO, it's part of the Executioner set. It's just kind of a cone, but I believe it actually like reacts to. Yep, it bonks every single rung of the ladder. It's such a shame that it doesn't have like an actual noise. Like imagine like there's a you would have multiple concussions and would probably be unconscious by the time you actually reach the ground. It's hilarious. I just wanted to show that because I knew that was a longer film. Or not film. Ladder. That was gonna be more of a horror film. See, I read film in your chat message and it threw me off. It was gonna be more of a horror film. I spent more time laughing and didn't really find it scary at all. Really? That's... Huh. I know they brought in, what's the dude's name? Game Theory? Matt Pat? That's his name, right? I know he has a cameo in it just because so much of its popularity is from that game. One blood echo to repair the cost parasite. That movie looks good, but they just threw the lore and how the animatronics out the window. Like, how does the animatronic have multiple saws in their jaws? How does he have saws in his jaws? Yeah, here it is, Grey Wolf Cap and the Ashen Hunter Garb. Offers the best frenzy resistance in the game. I probably should have bought that before I did, like, you know, the Nightmare of Mensis. I didn't, though, so oh well. Yeah, I mean, you know, I was, like, kind of a Fairweather fan of it back when it first came out. I didn't, like, care about it, but I was like, okay, I see what they're doing. It's pretty neat. You know, hopefully, you know, it kind of works out well. You know, I kind of wish them the best. And then it blew up, and then it got kind of just like, well, what are you doing that made this so popular? You know? Like, it's just one of those baffling things. But yeah. So, before we go and beat the game, I am going to showcase off the armor sets now, because why not? We're just gonna go right in order. So, of course, you got the standard, classic, you know, the OG Hunter Garb. This is what you see on the box art, all that stuff. Oh, they kill people, stuff them in the suits. That's my impression of what it was supposed to be. Is it a different explanation? I mean, I'm not, like, in a rush to go and see it, so... Yeah, it's got a top hat. Which just kind of fits with the rest of that outfit, and doesn't really fit with the rest of it, but there is, like, the secondary hunter outfit. Which this is more supposed to be, like, the, like, basic stuff. Like, how, like, the regular knight's armor, I guess, was supposed to be. And we got Yarnum. which isn't much different. It's a bit thinner, it looks like. So, like, it makes your character look thinner. And the hat's smaller, which is kind of a shame. You got, like, big hats. That's what I think, but yeah, the movie's not how it's portrayed. I mean, that's fair enough. Here I am just asking, like, I want to spoil the movie. Right here, right now. This is the armor set that we just picked up. I really, really like the tattered cape. Like, it's a long, flowing cape. It's got the cloth physics. It's, like, all tattered looking. It looks awesome. It's got the Dracula, like, collar. You know, the boots and the gloves are really nothing to really sneeze at. Old hunter garb. Hold on, something seems a bit off. Where's the Ashen hunter garb? I bought all of it. Ah, here it is. Ashen hunter gloves and Ashen hunter trousers. This is a Jura set. How such where to get that metal cone thingy? Once you get the Executioner's badge, I believe. The Wheel Hunter badge. Seeds of enclave of mystical beliefs and heady fanaticism which serves the back of the Executioner's unique brand of justice. You get this from either killing... I forget if he just gives it to you, or if you have to get it to him from after he dies, but you get it from Alfred after you give him the Canehurst summons, and he goes and he murks the Boblin Queen. Anyway, this is a Jura set, so you can kind of see it up close without it actually trying to, you know, just murder you. It's got like a patch over the one eye, so that's kind of neat. Old Hunter Cap. This is a DLC armor. Which is not really like a huge difference between Old Hunter stuff and this stuff. It's also kind of got the tattered cape, but it doesn't quite have the same... It doesn't have the same flow as the other one. I was not aware how many outfits are in the game. Yeah, this game has a ton of fashion. And we got the decorative, which I think is a decorative hunter gloves. Maybe not. A big old tall hat. It's got the giant splint on the right leg for some reason. It looks neat, and it's kind of interesting to have one that doesn't have like a small cape to it. The black church garb, which just has surgical long gloves. Which looks neat. It's alright. And the white church garb, which is pretty much the exact same thing, but in white. The hood isn't as face obscuring. It just looks like you're kind of asking to, like, oh, I had to roll. Oh, I'm covered in mud. The pristine white of the surgical garb is now completely ruined. Taking me to the COD zombies wasn't meant to be a thing. There was a small group of devs, and when management found out, they were mad, but the devs got them playing it, and it was only supposed to be knocked their Untoten, and everyone liked it so much they made it official. I mean, yeah, you figure multiple game types were made that way. Like, I know that Valve has like 2 or 3 different things that were made just in that same sort of field of, like, we're working on this thing, but we did this as a side project with this thing, and now I made it, like, I think the original Team Fortress was a Quake mod? I don't know, but like Dota 2, that was thanks to Warcraft. It was a Warcraft mod, or like a Warcraft game mode that somebody spent a long time making, turned to Dota, and then they made Dota 2, and look how huge that became. True COD Zombies lore is a nice break and a half. I'm just talking about, like, the actual design of it, not even the lore. Alright, this is Tomb Prospector stuff. This is the sort of garb that you don't really see unless you do the Chalice Dungeons, which actually kind of looks pretty cool. Like, it's got like the tabard in the back that's, I guess, kind of take or leave it. It's got a really high collar, which I find kind of amusing. What do we got? Black Hooded Iron Helm with the Yahar'gul garb. This is also just a really good base game set. Just because of how kind of tattered and, like, it looks like it's kind of supposed to be armor. And then, of course, you got the helmet without the hood. Which kind of looks silly. The hood's just kind of better. Then you got the Executioner garb, which is which the chest piece of it is what I've been wearing for, like, the whole game. Ever since I unlocked it. It's got a vibe to it, but the cone is so dumb. But then again, it's basically this game's Xanthus crown. Blindfold cap, the garb of the choir. Which this also definitely has an aesthetic. Like, a good one. Assassin's Creed type beat. What was that white outfit called? The White Church outfit. I think it's just, yeah, it's just called the White Church outfit. As well as the surgical long gloves. Then there's the Knight set that you get from Canehurst. Ah, yes, that is an emote of a person. I don't recognize who that person is. The Knight's garb is definitely very dapper, very posh. The wig part of it is dumb because it's just a ponytail that doesn't even try to match her hair color. Then you've got the Canehurst armor set, which unfortunately may bring some to recall the Bloody Crow, which I was surprised at how fast I killed it. Because somebody mentioned AC. Yeah. I mean, it's also, like, the most, like, knightly armor set, but it's also not even, like, very good for defense. Then you've got Henrik. A lot of yellow. But, I mean, his fit's pretty good. His coat's got, like, the really long coat. He's got kind of, like, a scarf deal going on. I believe Henrik is Gascoigne's father, if not Gascoigne's grandfather. No, I believe Henrik is Gascoigne's father and obviously his daughter's grandfather. I believe. The Yamamura set, which is a set that you really wouldn't find unless... I think it's the Batman's Banshits? Which is a set that you really wouldn't find unless you happen to punch that one NPC in the back of the head and kill him. Other guys said, we haven't gotten to Gascoigne's set. Calm down. First got the Crow Feather set. Feathers up here. You know, that's the Junta of Juntas. Which has a lot of cloth physics on the little shoulder bits. Kind of shimmy a bit and the entire thing just shakes. Overall quality set, Plague Doctor aesthetic. I know a lot of people like that. Then you got Maria's set. Well, actually, before we get to the Maria set, there's the Constable's garb, which there's one extra piece of it that I can't get yet. You know, you just kind of look like an old-timey constable. It comes with a bucket helmet that you can't actually get until after you do the, what is it called? What is it called? Who is that NPC? The League NPC. I don't remember his name off the top of my head, but, you kill 5 vermin, and then you get his helmet, and then you can fight a dude and get the Madara's whistle. Anyway, next up is Maria. Which, you know, got retailored to properly fit a guy. Which, you know, it's just kind of like a fancier standard hunter getup. You got a little, like, necktie, tiny little hat. It's pretty good. Gascoigne, otherwise known as the first drip you get in the game. Also got really high poison resistance. Has a little pendant, little necklace, and a very nice hat. Gascoigne's garb is definitely good. Raidor's set, which is... You know, if you really want to go the, like, I'm wild, ah, blah, 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 bit, then yeah, that's good for it. I think this might also be a constable set. No, no, it isn't. The pants kind of look it, but it really isn't. Bone ash set, so you know those fire wizards that throw all the fire around and have the long katanas? Yeah, you just get their set. They're kind of creepy. For some reason, they got 8 eyes. Do they only have like a bottom? No, they have a full set of teeth. Kind of creepy looking. Very Halloween-esque. Graveguard. Also creepy, but in a kind of a different way because of the, you know, gaping mouth and missing eyes. I believe this set has the second highest frenzy resistance, although I think the hat has more frenzy resistance than the wolf hat. Madman garb, which just kind of has tentacles on it. So yeah, that's fun. Mensis cage, just a big old cage. You steal that from Mikolash. Crown of Illusions, tiny little crown. Steal that from Mario Logarius. Now I know how Meatball feels. Student uniform, you'd also get that from Gascoigne. You get that to impersonate Mikolash. Doll garb. Whoops. Got the doll skirt, so. You know. Twinsies. She's like, good hunter. What the hell are you doing? Why do you have my clothes? That's weird. Stop it. And of course, you know, noble dress, so which just works. Rug. Sweaty clothes, don't know why you would wear them, but you can. I know there was a pants set that came with it, but I don't know. You get a little rumpled hat. Yep. Gotta get the doll outfit. Yeah, that's in the Hunter's workshop that is it in Yarnum. You find that pretty much in the first like few hours of exploring Yarnum. I think you have to beat Gascoigne. Yeah, you have to get the Cathedral Ward first to get there. All right, let me get my garb back on. There's the Canehurst leggings and the Bone Ash gauntlets. Canehurst leggings, where are those? There they are. All right. With that, I dare say that we are ready to beat the game. At the foot of the great tree. Oh, wait, hold on, I'm forgetting something. Let's just see, what do I have? So there's a cold-blood dew to eat. Crunch. There's a madman's knowledge. Might as well just crunch on that. The way you access that place used to piss me off. Yeah, it's not great. Beat the flipping game. I'm getting there. Calm down. We're like way ahead of schedule anyway. So the curious thing about this game is that you have to consume thirds of umbilical cord. There's 4/3 of umbilical cords. Each one has its own lore to it. Every infant great one has this precursor to the umbilical cord. The great one loses its child and yearns for a surrogate. The third umbilical cord precipitated the encounter with the pale moon, which beckoned the hunters have and could see the hunter's dream. Used to gain insight, and so they say, eyes on the inside, although no one remembers that truly entails. Udon, the formless great one, is no different. To think it was corrupted blood that began this eldritch liaison. Liaison? I don't know. Provost Willem sought the cord in order to elevate his being and thoughts to those of a great one by lining his brain with eyes. The only choice he knew if men were ever to match their greatness. This cord granted Mensis audience with Murgo, but resulted in the stillbirth of their brains. Yep. It looks like you just kind of crush it in your hand, but everything ever is always said like, oh, you're imbibing it. So I don't know what is true and what isn't. Nothing happens if you take all 4 of them. One is just a replacement in case you accidentally skip the other. Because it's very hard to miss 2 of them as long as you know to look for them. But you get the hint in the Nightmare College 3/3 chords. What exactly does that do, though? We'll find out. I do also really find it interesting that here in the Hunter's Dream, it has like all those like tree-looking pillars out in the distance. Never explains what those are, but brings to mind the Ashen Lake in Dark Souls 1. Anyway, so this looks to be the Great Tree. There's a bunch of gravestones and a bunch of cool flowers. Now, in the base game, I'd say the song that's coming up is probably like the best song in the game. Anyway, how do you do there, Peg Leg?
Good hunter, you've done well. The night is near its end. Now, I will show you mercy. You will die, forget the dream, and awake under the morning sun. You will be freed
Just hydrate a bit.
from this terrible hunter's dream.
What do you think, guys? Should we let him show mercy? Bring me to the dream? No. I refuse! So we've now skipped out on the first ending.
Dear, oh dear, what was it? The hunt, the blood, or the horrible dream? Oh, it doesn't matter.
Somehow he instantly changed his clothes as well. He's now got on, we'll say, the Charred Hunter garb. I think that Garmin has his own set? It's hard to say.
It always comes down to the hunter's helper to clean up after these sorts of messes.
It was once a feeble old man.
Tonight, Gammon joins the hunt.
Was the first hunter. Alright, there's the mandatory visceral. I did so much damage to him! Actually, hold on. He's got a scythe, I'll use my scythe as well. I kind of like don't want to speak just because like the music is so good. Yeah, no, you want to back up when he does that. He just does a shockwave. Which like also empowers him, kind of? Oh, Garen, are we gonna even get to hear the second phase of your music? You just do that, okay. Alright, that's kind of dumb of an attack, but... Ooh, okay, he's taking off like half my health with a single swing. We've done it. Got the old hunter badge. Blame the first hunter. And wait, what's going on? Ah! Well, this is curious. This strange presence has descended from the moon. Hey, I did not tell you you could touch me. Bad touch, bad touch, bad touch! Get off of me. So those 3/3 chords that we ate, that prevents ending 2, which would normally happen. This thing, we kill Garamond, this thing descends, and then you take Garamond's place. Very, Nyarlathotep. And it just has that, which just knocks you down to 1 health instantly. What did you do? Why can't... Oh! Oh, he blocked my healing! He blocked my healing! Oh, I did not know he could do that. Anyway, I have done it. For real this time. Nightmare slain.
Are you cold? Oh, good hunter.
Yep, and he used it like 3 times on me. I didn't know he had an attack that blocked your healing, though. That was a surprise, because I don't remember ever getting hit by that. So yeah, that's Bloodborne. Still one of my favorite games in Soulsborne. Elden Ring is great. DLC, I already beat the DLC. You're late, man. I beat, like, every boss of the DLC sans Ludwig. I beat Ludwig last week. But, you know, from the Living Failures all the way up to the Orphan, I beat them all today. Living Failures and Maria were first try, Orphan of Chaos took 3 tries, and Lawrence was also first try. Every Sacrifice Bloodborne on PC will be announced at the Game Awards in December. I mean, you say sacrifice. I wouldn't say it was that big of a sacrifice. I mean, I did more physical activity than I normally do, thanks to... Okay, yes, I will accept sacrifice because of the chalice dungeons. Oh, mamma mia. Genuinely, the chalice dungeons were the worst part of it. But, like... I'm completely down with the continuing up... Here, let me take this off so that I can actually talk at a normal volume and don't feel like I have to yell. I really liked that idea. I wanted to keep doing it with further games. I don't know how I'm... Excuse me. I don't know how I'm going to specifically do that with further games, just because it's like... Well, I mean, I could... I could do it one way, I could do it a different way. It's... Kind of hard to say. Just because it's like, with FromSoft games, you're gonna die a lot. So having it set to be like, oh, I'll just work out every time I die. I'm gonna die a lot, I'm gonna work out a lot. I will have a bad time. I say bad time, I don't mean like I'm having like an unenjoyable time. I mean I'm just having a physically exhausting time. Just to be clear. But yeah. So... oh yeah, and here's like all the different voice things. Mick Lash's voice actor's name is Ryan Gage. Transformed Man, Peter Pacey. Father Gascoigne, voiced by Connor Byrne. Alfred, Daniel Flynn. Vicar Amelia, Lucy Briggs Owen. I like forget that somebody actually does need to like make the noises for all these people. Matthew Reeves, I think, is the one that was that one. Is the death. Oh, the doll's voice actor, I think, also voices the female patients. That's cool. In the research hall. That's neat. But yeah. So I don't... do I really need to give a review on Bloodborne? It's a fantastic game. If you've never played Bloodborne before and you have a PS4, what's wrong with you? Literally the only thing you could possibly use a PS4 for nowadays is Bloodborne. Unless it comes to PC, in which case then the PS4 will become completely obsolete. You know. Blood Vials suck. That is probably the... I kind of disagree. I agree and I disagree. It's nice to have so many heals you can just kind of spam over and over again, just keep jabbing yourself in the leg with blood and healing. And having so many of them just means you can explore for a decently long time, as long as you don't get smacked around by everything. Not playing just because of the blood vials? I mean, look, if you watch it, I guess it's good enough. But if you ask me, you're missing out. I mean, like, it's... my only complaint with blood vials is just the need to have to farm them at a certain point. Either you're going to progress too fast in the game and not build up enough of stock, or you're going to get stuck and run out. Like, there's really no in-between for that. That's just how it's going to wind up working. Whereas with Estus, you're always going to get it back for, like, Dark Souls or the red tears in Elden Ring. You're always going to wind up getting that back. The problem is that you just don't have as much of it, even if it does wind up healing a larger percentage. Yeah. So, next week, I can tell you, is going to be the Separate Ways DLC for Resident Evil 4. Let me just take a quick look at the calendar. Okay. I'm going to try and drag out Separate Ways to 2 weeks, but it is possible that I might be able to, like, divvy it up into, I might, like, do most of Separate Ways. I think there's 7 chapters in it, I heard, because I want to do that, and I want to get into Mario RPG as soon as it comes out. Like, I don't want to be like, oh, I have a little bit left in Separate Ways, I should finish that first. No. I am finishing Separate Ways before Mario RPG Remake comes out, because I want to play that day one, damn it. I don't remember the last time. I think the last game that I was this hyped for was Elden Ring. And it's for a remake, but it's for a remake of an awesome game. The development for Halo Combat Evolved is the most interesting to me. Okay, are you going to elaborate, or is that just going to be the fun fact of the day? No. You are going to elaborate. Halo Combat Evolved is supposed to be an RTS, but was changed in mid-1998 to third person before it became an FPS, and the Combat Evolved theme song made in 3 days. And the original name was Seropian, but days before the Macworld, Bungie made many names, and a Bungie artist said Halo. So Bungie chose Halo, and a brand firm wanted it to be called Covenant. So Bungie reused the concept name for the game for the alien faction, the Covenant. Ah, neat. Grab some chocolate. Grab your own chocolate meat. Are the Super Mario RPG is going to have a new healing item named... I know you're both in chat. I know that you're both in chat right now. I know that you are, and I know that you're memeing on me right now. You're probably laughing about it too. I bet you're laughing right this exact moment because I'm calling you out. I know that you are. What even is that?
You may think it all a mere
Pet? Oh, it's like Halloween themed. I know you're laughing. I know you are. But no, that is actually pretty cool about the Halo right there. If we knock it off with the chocolate meat. Party parrot. Oh, he's got a little witch hat. So yeah, the thing with Bloodborne is that after you beat it, it immediately just sends you back to the beginning of the game. It doesn't ask if you want to start New Game Plus. You just go right back. Luckily, though, with New Game Plus in this game, you get to keep everything. It's not like you have to start over from absolute baseline, but with the same stats. So that's nice. We're just gonna skip the cutscene. You may think it all just a bad dream. Bad dream that just endlessly repeats. You can keep... Shut it! I'm going to crack an egg on your skull. And I don't mean, like, crack the egg on your skull. I mean, I'm going to just crack an egg and just right on top of you. Alright, free refreshment. What's my favorite food? Well, the internet would have you believe it's macaroni and cheese, and honestly, cheesy pasta is pretty high up there. I always hate describing one particular thing as a favorite. I mean, I would probably say my favorite is, I guess, technically type of mac and cheese. Baked rigatoni. It's just awesome comfort food. It's great in the winter. Keeps well. You can just have it whenever, as long as you have some made. It's a good food. You know, if you hit 99 and say you can find secret on chocolate. Oh, dude, that's crazy. I mean, but that's weird though. I got 99 insight earlier. I didn't get it. Huh. I wonder if I did something wrong. I must have missed the trigger. Oh, you know what? You probably have to go down to there's that one spot in Old Yarnum, but you had to not kill Jura, so I screwed that up, and you know, you had to pick the sock on. You know, just that secret weapon they got to use, and then you got to beat Gammon with it, and that unlocks the chocolate. Almost like purgatory, to relive the cycle that never ends. Yeah, basically. Anyway, here we are. We're back in the dream. The doll isn't active because it's just not active the first time you're here. Alright, cool. Give me the stuff that I didn't get the first time. Hello, Gehrman. I thought that I killed you, but whatever. I'd like to level up, but I can't. The nice thing, too, is that, like, it also just keeps all your chalices. So if you have, like, a particular chalice that you're in the middle of going through, it doesn't, like, erase it, and you have to start completely over again. Did you find the NPC? What's his name? Malone White. One-shot Gascoigne or delete the save. You can't one-shot bosses in this game. I mean, I'm sure there's probably a way to do it. Unless you mean first try Gascoigne. In which case, sure, I will try to first try Gascoigne. Not with that attitude. Now, piss off. But fine, I'll go fight the Cleric Beast. I'll go fight New Game Plus Gascoigne. So I'm gonna give it 2 New Game Plus bosses. Just because you asked. I'm just gonna run through everything. Who cares? Gascoigne more like gaslit. I'm not gaslit, you're gaslit. Propane and propane accessories, I'll tell you what. Ma! Ma! These Yarnamites ain't right. Return to worm. A worm? That's the wrong game. How would I return to worm? Oh, hey, an item. I'm sure nothing bad could possibly happen. Oh god, no, not the worms. Yeah, you would know. Woo! It only takes 2 hits with the overhead. Ow. It actually hurt. Ow, stop it. I think he's referencing Return the Slab from Courage. I don't think he is, but good on you for making that reference. Oh my god, this dog. Get out of here. How are you still alive? You don't know me. I absolutely know you. You're Craig. Right? Craig? Alright, I don't think I've missed any shortcuts yet. He forgot about me. Well, maybe you should just be less forgettable. Did you think about that? I don't think you did. This goes to the aqueduct. I want to go to the aqueduct. Aqua Farm. Oh, pebbles! Dude, I just got the pebble drop. Give me my blood back. It's not yours, it's mine. Great, now I'm not gonna get most of my blood back. It's all your fault. Okay. Bash him. I don't know why I'm collecting, like, all the... I guess it's just habit. Like, oh, item, this will be useful. Tasty, delicious. Nom, 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 nom. Hopefully I can actually spend this level. Would be nice. Oh, worm? Hey, you're alive. Emboldened sickly spirits and all that, yes. Give me that. I need 50,000? That's expensive. Can I sell? There we go.
Welcome.
Yay. Alright, Cleric Beast. Now the deal is that if there's the gas going, that's it. It's absolutely game over. There's no rules of losing the Cleric Beast. Because you didn't specify one. You should have specified it first. But you didn't. And really, I should just gun it to Gascoigne. But I forget how Cleric Beast actually fights in New Game Plus. Music box only. No. That's not a weapon. You can't win with the music box. You can win utilizing the music box. But the music box does not let you win. I get some really weird deja vu here. Oh, I missed. Get visceral. Let me get my stamina back. There's a little bit of lag going on here. Oh, I missed. Oh yeah, get visceral again. I killed him with a visceral too. What if that's like a different death animation? Alright. Alright, I'm actually kind of nervous though. Gascoigne could wind up being a problem. Just a bit. Just don't get hit. Not even a forehead. Come on. You're breaking the traditions. I don't remember which ones of these jump out of the cage. That's that one. That was more than one. So that answers my question. Don't you porpoise beam. Oh, not really. Hey, thanks for the replacement blood, since you stole mine. Oh yeah, we're going fast with this. I'm completely ignoring things. So unlike me. Weird. Do you think I don't know how to stop you? Because I probably do. Oh, chicken. Back on so I can actually listen to the game. You really want to find out? Hooray, music box. I guess you don't keep that between games. I thought you did. Rug. Loud ass boards. You know, so long ago with cone helmet going down the ladder, making that noise. I was wondering if that was in the game. It's not on game. I did it earlier. It was unfortunately added in. Hey. Trying to maintain this level of health. You made me lose it! Bold hunter's mark. Big Sag. Yeah, that would have been really funny to have. And like that would like such a small detail. But it would have added so much. Actually, wait, what am I doing going this way? After all, there's a very customary opponent to face here. Pig. How can we end the stream without something like this, huh? Oh, they didn't even kill. What was the point? It didn't even kill. Alright, we're almost there. Really, it's such a short way to get all the way up to Gascoigne. Unless you, like, go out and actually do everything. I be wasting a little bit of bullets. Wait, they lived? Oh, the burning ball wasn't enough to actually kill them. That's kind of hilarious. I can't listen to my character getting hit in the head going down the ladder and having multiple brain injuries. I know, right? It's not fair. Let's do that. That. You have bullets? No. Only Molotovs. Lame. I don't need that. Alright, here we go. Moment of truth. I have to beat Gascoigne first try. This is the true final boss of the game. Let's see if I can do it. It took me 3 tries to beat Orphan of Kos. Yet only 1 for Lawrence, only 1 for Lady Maria, and only 1 for Ludwig. Don't you clueless me?
Beasts all over the shop. You'll be one of them, sooner or later.
I'm like actually nervous because there's stakes with this one.
What's that smell? The sweet blood. Oh, it sings to me. It's enough to make a man sick.
You didn't think I could do it, did you? Let's go. We beat the final boss. We've lit the lantern and secured Udon Tomb. And with that, that will be the end of Bloodborne. We successfully became Squid, and, well, we did it. We murdered everything. Alright, that's gonna be it for tonight. It's, you know, it's a little bit early compared to what I've been normally ending, but, well, honestly, Bloodborne's over. Like, what am I gotta do besides just keep running through New Game Plus? So yeah, thank you all for joining. I appreciate you all watching, and believe me, I just got here. Well, you know when I start, so you not being here is, you know. By next week, I am playing the Separate Ways DLC for Resident Evil 4. If I wind up beating that, I'm trying to beat that in 2 weeks. So, I don't know if I'm going to get to do it. It might get put on hiatus, because it's kind of just filler until the Mario RPG remake comes out the 17th. Which is 3 Fridays from now, excuse me. Well, I just explained it. So, yeah. 3 weeks till Mario RPG, so I've got 2 weeks to beat Separate Ways. I can probably do it. Delayed. Yeah, it happens. But yeah, so that's the plan. Like I said, thank you all for watching. If you want to find me on Twitter, you can find me. Sorry, X. If you want to find me there, you can find me at @unmatched_sock. Same picture as my Twitch profile. I'm really hoping that Mr. Musk doesn't go through with the whole if you want to be on the platform, you gotta spend $1 to tweet. Because that's gonna be so dumb if that's the case. I'm hoping that's just a rumor that I've only heard once. Happy Halloween, yeah. I'll get to that. That's what I'll sign off with. I don't know what happened to the extra eye that I gave Colby. Like, it just disappeared somewhere, and I don't know where it went. Just really sad, because that's Gruntilda's eye, and now she doesn't have it. Anyway. You can, if you want to catch up with my VODs up to Pikmin 4, you can find them on an Unmatched VOD archive on YouTube. Both the links to that and to my Twitter should be down in the Twitch description below. Gehrman ate it. Gehrman's more the excising thing, not consuming. If you ask me, anyway. Yeah. So, as usual plugs, anybody got any last second questions, considering we're running a little bit early? I'm open to anybody, like, you know, ask them a little question or two, and I may or may not answer. To give you a second to actually say anything, take a look around and see if I can find that eye. I really just don't know what happened to it. Maybe it would be like, no. How could it have just disappeared like that? You didn't eat it, did you? You might have eaten it. I think you might have. That's what I thought of earlier this week, but I forgot. It happens. There was something I was going to talk about earlier this week, and I forgot it too. I do positive damage in Terraria, asking for a friend. Oh, okay. Well, first, it helps if you have a homing weapon. If you're doing magic, at least. If you're doing the other ones, you might have to get a bit better at aiming or surviving, so... yeah, that'll help. Second, don't do things where you're just standing or floating in place. Especially when you take aggro of a boss. You know, you don't want to fly off to space when you get the boss's aggro. Just saying. It's probably a bad idea, because then, you know, nobody's around to help or draw aggro away from you. Especially if it's a worm, because most of the worms are just going to fly up after you. Bring back to the house. No, don't bring the worms or wyverns to the house. No, I just said don't do that. Am I going to have to go back to the house and clean up after you guys bring them worms and wyverns back? I feel like I'm going to have to now. Alright, anyway. That's going to be it. Unless anybody has any last minute things to say. Can you not just stare at me like that? Because you do it again, I'm going to stare back. That's not an invitation. It's a promise. That's not the same thing, so I'll allow that one for now. Thin ice. Thin ice, mister! Alright, yeah. Alright, so I guess it's gonna be everything. So everybody, all of you here, thank you all for watching once again. I very much appreciate it. Don't have any subs to call out, so Have yourselves a wonderful night, a wonderful weekend, wonderful upcoming week, and have yourselves a very happy Halloween. Get yourselves a bunch of treats. Or be up to a bunch of tricks. Just, you know, don't hurt anybody. Have a good time. What did I say? You asked for this. Alright? You know? You completely asked for this. It's entirely your fault. All your fault. You shouldn't have done it. You really should have thought about it. Yeah. You really should have considered it. You didn't, did you? And that's just your problem now, isn't it? Isn't it?